Howdy do, everybody. How's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Louise. Hey, Valera. Hey, Christina. Good to see you. Good to see you, gang. Howdy do, pants. Glad to have you. Hey, damn fine coffee. Happy Pride Month to all the gay people in my computer. Yes, happy Pride Month indeed. Hope you guys have a good Pride Month. Always a banging time. It is a rainy day here in northern Canada. A brisk 9 degrees Celsius, but, you know, we're loving it. We're loving it. Hey, S-Vamped, how's it going? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We're going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate 3 today, if you guys would believe it. Hey, Bims, howdy do. Hey, that's absolutely grand. Glad to have ya. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some more Baldur's Gate. Yes, Baldur's Gate spelt like gay. Yes, you're right. Yeah, so this is gonna be our last day of Trials of Tav Reloaded for the little couple weekends that we've been doing it. Should be a pretty fun time. I did install Spells of Exandria last night at the recommendation of the mod author who made Trials of Tav Reloaded. He said he's very proud of what the monsters that get added from Spells of Exandria, so we may see some more Critical Role monsters today, which should be kind of exciting. And they do skew mostly towards the late game anyways, so it works out that we're kind of installing it here in the late game, so it's not the end of the world. Hey Mateo, howdy do, good to see ya, good to see ya. Isn't that like super broken though? You're gonna need to be more specific in which way. If you mean like, is it gonna make us more powerful? I don't think we can get much more powerful. We're already pretty busted. We have quite a lot going for us. But either way, I mean, if the mod author says that he recommends it, you know, I got no problem with doing it. Now, I did say that we are going to turn on challenge mode today. And originally said I was gonna do it at the start of the stream, but apparently if we turn on challenge mode now, there's a very real chance that the like final boss, so to speak, of Trials of Tav Reloaded is just gonna spawn instantly, because apparently if on challenge mode they spawn starting at rogue score 180 and we're at 227, so maybe we'll hold off on that for now if we want to check out the new monsters. So I'm thinking we'll play a couple hours and then we'll turn on challenge mode, and then we can see the really late game stuff at the end of the stream, unless we die before then, which is a real possibility. Hey Loonsy, K Mars Function, how's it going? Good to see ya. What happened to Deathstone Scythe Concentrated Oblivious Sickle, the Memory Harvester? It's still hanging out with us. It's in our backpack. Somewhere. There it is. But we do have this item now, which I can definitely pronounce, but I'm not going to, because I want to leave it up to your guys' interpretation. But yeah, we have this spear now, and this spear is doing quite good for us. It's quite strong. Challenge mode is a challenge for full party. Yeah, that's okay. We're built different. We'll turn it on eventually. Any hoodles, let's go do a little brief overview of the whole setup that we got going on. So for those who don't know, did you fix the 7th level spells? I didn't test it, but they should be fixed. Yes, I installed the patch that fixes them. Anyways, for those who don't know, Trials of Tav is a roguelike overhaul mod that turns the game into a series of randomized battles where you fight random group of enemies in random battle arenas. You get a whole bunch of random loot at the end of it, as well as some meta currency that you can use to buy unlocks for your character and upgrade them in cool and powerful ways. So that is all very cool. The fights get harder as it goes on. And we've also got some other equipment loot mods installed, which is why pretty much none of the items we're wearing are vanilla. Hey Ariana, how's it going? Good to see ya. Missed the last couple streams because I still work till 2 a.m. 5 days a week. That sounds miserable. Any hoodles, yeah, so for our helmet, we have the Helmet of the Fiend Hunter. When you slay a fiend or aberration, restore all HP. We also have a greatly expanded crit range against fiends and aberrations. All of our saving throws are boosted by 2. We have resistance to fire damage. We have Master's Cloak of Magic Suppression, +1 to our AC. And when a foe casts a spell against us, they get magic suppression for 1 turn. So if they cast more spells on that same turn, then, you know, easier spell save DC, I guess. We have some pretty run-of-the-mill armor that I'm amazed we've been rocking this armor for so long, by the way, but we have the Netherstone Studded Gauntlets for the increases of spell save DC and access to command in case we need it. We have the Mirabar Greaves, which makes it so that after we take a critical hit, for the rest of combat, we gain +2 to AC, deal 2d6 force damage in retaliation whenever we take damage. We become immune to getting moved against our will and cannot be knocked prone either, and we have +1 to all of our saving throws, just always. For our amulet, we have the Amulet of the Bull called increasing our constitution, giving advantage on all con saving throws. We have also enchanted some of these items too with some little buffs, but they don't really matter. We have Sharantir's Ring to reduce our crit threshold even more, which is very cool. We have the Ring of Regeneration, healing us a d4 hit points at the start of each of our turns. We have this fun little spear that I can pronounce the name of for sure, which does 1,000,000 damage. Is also really good at killing fiends because it gives us makes them vulnerable to piercing damage around us, and has some cool attacks that, you know, are like big AoE attacks like this. It also gives us a whole bunch of extra reactions along with the retaliate option, which is somewhere here, right here, which just lets us attack people if they attack us. So a very strong weapon. We have the Black Wall as a shield, a +4 AC shield that reduces all damage we take from weapon or unarmed attacks by 3, and increases our con by +2. Also this spear also buffs a lot of our stats, which is why we have 28 in Constitution. Part of the reason why, at least. And then we have an Orb of Fire to essentially heal us a little bit every now and then. Hey Faris, how's it going? Good to see ya. You probably answered this, but this is only available on Nexus mods? Yes, that is correct. And then for our bow, we have the Astral Singularity. It's a heavy crossbow, does a whole bunch of damage, and can create like a black hole as a bonus action once per turn. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's do this, folks. Let's head into our next fight. So we are the God of Ambition. We do have a whole lot of HP and some pretty powerful spells that we can cast whenever we'd like. That being said, we are missing all of our higher level spell slots, but we do have free casts available. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do is well, you know what I'm gonna do first, actually? I'm gonna go ahead and refresh the fight here, get us a new fight, because that was the fight that loaded up yesterday, and I'm a little worried it's not gonna have any new enemies as options from Spells of Exandria. So we're gonna go ahead and do that real quick. I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. Never mind, that's way too hot. I'm gonna take a sip of my water and we're gonna teleport into the next fight. Off we go, folks. Okay. What do we got going on here? Basilisk Gate Barracks. I like this battle map. Don't burn thyself. I'll try. All right, I think we're gonna go ahead and use free cast here to get Spirit Guardians going. The later we get into this mod, I feel the more likely we are to come across enemies that are capable of counterspelling us on a turn-by-turn basis. And you know what? I'm just gonna wedge myself in the corner here so that hopefully we're not in line of sight of somebody really scary right as they hunt. Sorry, I was reading Soul Hunter. Right as they spawn. Got some scary Justiciars, but that's about it. Oh yeah, I forgot to go over the whole blender thing too at the start of the stream. So the reason why these are blender themed runs is because I've recently bought a new blender and I want to celebrate the birth of it. And so the further we get into Trials of Tav Reloaded here, the nicer of a drink that I am going to get to make with my blender to celebrate its birth. And right now, actually, so there's a list of tiers of drinks that I set up for myself. Listed them in the YouTube description. So the furthest I had ever made it in Trials of Tav was like 72 fights in. We have completed 83 now. I went back and counted. So this is fight number 84. And the highest tier that I set it as was 80 fights because, you know, that's further than I've ever made it before with a chocolate milkshake. But I think we're going to add on like an extra tier at the very end now. I think if we make it to 100 fights, we are going to make an Oreo milkshake. Just to give us like an extra goal to reach, hopefully today. So Oreo milkshake is now at the top. Okay, anyways, let's murder some people. I don't like wizards. It's the age-old adage, see a wizard, kill a wizard. That guy's dead. No, stop. Ancient mega pack stuff, we ignore that. I also don't like magma methods, so, you know, see a magma method, kill a magma method. Maybe run away before it explodes on me. Nope. Did not run away before it exploded on me. And we just have the 2 Justiciars left. I guess what we're gonna do then is we're gonna shoot this guy to pull him closer to us. Get a critical hit. And then we're gonna dip down and blow him up. And I have no idea where the last guy is, so we're just gonna let him come to me. Hey Teal, how's it going? Good to you. 1 smoothie, please. We already passed the smoothie tiers. I'm not going back to make a smoothie. Oh, good. Your gear. Well, we might just die here. Thankfully not. Looks like we're good. You're making one for everyone here, right? Yeah, I'll make you guys an Oreo smoothie. Just, you know, come on over. Not gonna tell you where my address is, but, you know, come on over and I'll make you one. Okay, we should probably kill your gear. There's also a frost giant here, which is probably something I should be worried about, but... yeah. Let's try and knock your gear prone. He's a fiend. Right. Thought about that. Well, that counts as being knocked prone. Right? Shame we don't have an extra attack, but at least we're very good at blending. Man, I would love to kill this goblin. It'll let me fly up here. Fantastic. Very good. And I guess we'll shoot the frost giant, because we can. There you go. Apparently we crit this guy. Somehow. We didn't even roll an attack roll against him, but we crit him. What happened to him? I blinked. We're quite strong at this point. I keep forgetting that these guys have Radiant Retort, but we are immune to force damage, so it's not a big deal. We can just keep stabbing this guy like crazy. What the hell? It's not what I expected to happen. Also, a Shadow Creeper spawned. Probably should have picked up these bombs now that I think about it. Oh well. Surely that won't bite me in the ass. What is this pathing here? Wee. Alright, not how I would have done it personally, but that's okay. We'll probably go for the Frost Giant next. So I'm a little worried about what the Frost Giant can do to me. And you know what? You're a cat now. Oh my god, dude. That ability just does not work, I swear to god. Let's try and be like out of line of sight of the giant. And I guess we can retaliate against this guy in the meantime. Alright, off we go. Off we go. Oh, also, we're listening to the Cult of the Lamb OST today. I totally forgot to mention that by the late, great Riverboy. Bangin' OST. I really kind of imagined this guy was going to have a way deeper voice. But my god, they're zooming. Thundering Adrenaline. What does this do? Advantage on attack rolls and 15 temp HP? That is not going to save you, homie. That is not going to help you one bit. I would love to fly through this way so that we can kill these guys. Nope. Okay, well, we got the kobold. That has to count for something. What's your dexterity like? Not great. You know what? Let's go ahead and use Power Word Rune. Just blow this guy up real quick. Probably should have done that a little bit earlier. We can do that as many times as we'd like, by the way. That ability does not have a cooldown. We are just built like that now. Please shoot this man. Okay. I guess we missed. Cult of the Lamb is a fun AF game. It's a great game, yeah. I haven't played it in ages. I know it's gotten tons of free DLC and whatnot. But I have not touched it since the game released. Good lord. That sure is a lot of loot. Hey, we've almost unlocked multipliers now. Should have listened to Jazz Plants vs. Zombies soundtrack. Is there like an official Jazz OST in the game? Or are you saying like I should listen to Jazz covers of it? Because I find that covers are a little bit more likely to be to have to like worry about copyright strikes than just actual game OSTs. Dealing psychic or necrotic damage with a spell, succeed on an int save to gain volatile shield. This is very interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, sure, I'll arcanize my armor so that we take less lightning damage. Oh, hey, we got an exact copy of the cloak we're wearing right now. Orb of Thought? Orb of Thought daughter or gay son? Baldur's gay son. Okay, been watching your gameplay but haven't finished yesterday's stream. Did you figure out you can create shards for your capsules yet? I mean, I've always known about it. Like, it says it somewhere, doesn't it? Place equipment inside to salvage it? Yeah, I've always known about it. To be honest with you, I'm a little... I don't know how I feel about this idea. Like, I know we can do this. I don't really know how to feel about it, though. This feels like too powerful. I don't know, like, I kind of feel like the whole point of a roguelike is making the best out of bad stuff, and if the bad stuff is also good stuff, I don't really know if I want to do this. Yeah, I don't know, probably not. It's Gay Sun month, though? It is Gay Sun month, yeah, you gotta pick the Gay Sun. Anyways, with one enemy spawning, I'm kind of scared that's going to be an absolute nightmare creature. So let's go ahead and take a long rest. We have a lot of camp supplies. The reroll staff. It's a staple of the Rogalict. Darkest dungeon be like. Are you... are you okay? Is your keyboard plugged in properly? Yeah, I mean, about rerolls being a staple of the roguelike genre, I also think that is kind of not good for the roguelike genre. I've ranted about this a few times on the channel now, but I actually think rerolls in roguelikes are most of the time a very bad thing for the game, and I am almost always against them. Guys, I've lost Longstrider. Because I leveled up, did things reset or something? Or am I just blind? No, it's somewhere here. Supposedly. Longstrider. Oh, I moved it. I moved it despite that one chatter yesterday. I forgot about that. Yeah, I mean, I could rant about it for a while, about my feelings on rerolls and roguelikes, but I think most of the time they're very poorly implemented. I think generally a lot of roguelikes are designed in such a way. This is obviously a generalization, and there's a few exceptions to this, but for the most part, in my experience, roguelikes tend to be designed to give you random rewards, and you just have to like make the best out of the situation that you're presented with. However, a lot of modern roguelikes, I don't really know when this started. Maybe it started with like the Binding of Isaac introducing the D6, and then games started to make it more and more extreme until you have stuff like Vampire Survivors where you have banishes and rerolls and all this other shit, until you can just give us the exact build you want every single time. And then suddenly you're not making the best out of a bad situation. You are going into the game imagining what you're going to play, and then you get to play exactly that. And then suddenly you're barely even playing the same game anymore. I don't know, it's just lame as hell to me. I think it is very poorly thought out in like 99% of games that have rerolls. Anyways, do I need to do more prep? Yeah, I need to cast Aid too. I knew I was forgetting something. I want to reroll my game when they randomly give me rerolls. Honestly, that's how I feel about it too. When you want random but not really. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people can just be like, oh, well, just don't play with rerolls then. And yeah, that's what I tend to do in most of those games, but even still, it gets like a little bit boring. And then there's the games which I think are even worse. Sorry, I'm ranting now. There's games that I think are even worse, where the games are balanced around you having a lot of rerolls. I think this is absolutely like horrible game design. There is like a knowledge factor to it at that point. If you're playing a roguelike with a lot of rerolls, then suddenly the main difficulty of the game just becomes your knowledge of the game. Are you able to identify what builds are best? And then suddenly the game's difficulty comes in, okay, I'll just look up a guide for what's best, and then I'll reroll to get that stuff. What games do that? Good question. Honestly, I think a lot of Survivor games do this mainly. Like, I think Vampire Survivors is a pretty egregious offender in this regard. With the banishes, with the rerolls and stuff like that. I've played a lot of Survivor games over the years, and pretty much all of them do this kind of shit, and I think it's because Vampire Survivors started doing it. I haven't played Vampire Survivors in a little while now. I know they've added a lot more content, which is generally how you get around that. If there's a lot of rerolls in your game, generally, and the game is balanced around having a lot of rerolls and picking the optimal items and whatnot, then generally what you want to do is have a lot of different optimal paths. But that's a really hard thing to do. And last time I played Vampire Survivors, it was not like that. When did you get 500 HP? Like 2/3 of the way through yesterday's stream. Megabonk does that. Yeah, I've heard Megabonk does that too. And it really wears down the game's longevity too, especially if you're making a roguelike that's designed around replayability with tons of different items and whatnot. Because eventually people are going to see these bad items and they're just going to be like, oh, I don't want that. And they're never going to use the bad items. And suddenly they just have the same build every single time. And now people don't want to play your game anymore after like 2 hours of doing the same run over and over. Anyways, let's play some Baldur's Gate 3. That's my rant. Yeah, off we go. Hey, Torlink Ninja, how's it going? Challenge is fun? Yeah, challenge is fun. Darkest Dungeon has no rerolls and probably the best roguelike I've seen. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is I mean, is that even a roguelike? It's kind of a roguelike. Feels more like XCOM-y than a roguelike or anything, at least the first one. I know the second one is like a real proper roguelike. Good rants. Thank you. I love ranting. I'm glad you guys are encouraging my habits. Okay, we have one enemy spawning. Could be something really scary, so we're just gonna go hide in a corner. Cross my fingers for a random Tarask. It would be really funny if a Tarask spawned in this tiny little area. It's a spiderling. I long rested for a spiderling. I casted an 8th level Spirit Guardians for a spiderling. Let's go shoot that spiderling. It's a roguelike. Darkest Dungeon 2 is a roguelite. What? I don't know. We're getting into the whole point of like what defines a roguelike at that point. I wouldn't personally define Darkest Dungeon as a roguelike. It's like one continuous save that you sink hours into. It has a story that progresses and you get to reuse the same characters with the same gear. Just kind of like level based. Should I Psionic Dominance the True Strike? Is it behind the closed gate too? I think that gate's open. I think the spider can reach us. I don't know what the Echo of Amalisen does, but hopefully nothing too scary. We also haven't seen any of the new monsters yet, which has me a little bit bummed. But I guess there are a lot of monsters in general. Let's go beat up Orin. That one YouTuber beat Baldur's Gate 3 with True Strike after all? Yeah, who was that again? Was that Fracture? Somebody did that. Was that Bouch? I don't know. Somebody did that. Just have a few unstoppable stacks, so I should probably do a multi-hit move. I have multi-hit moves. That's not gonna work. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go ahead and we'll do a Graviton Burst. Whee! Divine Strike Necrotic. There you go. Ouch. She stabbed me. That's kind of rude. And then we'll trip her. Okay, that was pretty good damage. And can I kill this Magma Mephit? Can't see the platform up there, so probably not. Alright, let's go around here. Hey OC, how's it going? Good to see ya. Back, just ordered myself some sushi from DoorDash. I would love some sushi. Yesterday, while I was streaming, one of my friends called me to ask me the name of the sushi restaurant that we went to like a couple of weeks ago. And I've been craving sushi ever since. What class are you? We are a level 12 cleric, a level 1 wizard, and a level 2 sorcerer. What happened to my armor? Also, why do I still have 24 AC? What? Hello? I didn't take off the armor, did I? Nice outfit, good for Pride Month if you ask me. Yeah, last time I went to a Pride Parade, there definitely were some dudes dressed like this. Huh. Ouch. Oren, you're kind of stabbing me a lot. Hey Jordan, how's it going? I was dressed like this on my last Pride. Damn, dude, what's your workout routine? I'm counting the muscles as part of the outfit. Okay, well, I guess I'll just figure that out later. For now, we'll just kill Oren, I guess. She keeps using legendary resistance, which is quite rude. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that she had Deathbringer's Legacy ready there. Okay. But we are probably going to take a short rest after this, so we should be fine. Any hard bosses yet? We fought Belial yesterday. Not today, though. This is our second fight of the day, so this is fight number 85 total. I were my armor, where would I have gone? I think our armor is just left us. I mean, I guess we'll put this on afterwards. It's like almost as good as the other armor we were using. Yeah, I'll use shield here. How do we have so much HP? That's from God of Ambition. Didn't we have an item that deleted items? Yeah, but we don't have that equipped. So I've got no clue. Oh, also I was going to cast this today too. Scroll of Regenerate. I guess we'll probably do that next time, my long rest. Did you use it to roll a shard? Nope. I used a different item to roll this shard when I was demonstrating it. We know this for a fact because this is a purple rarity one and our armor was blue rarity. Oh well, that's a later problem. Huh. That was not a lot of damage. I'd really appreciate it if you stopped stabbing me, Oren. I'd also really appreciate it if we stopped missing her, too. Okay, well... There's no fiends or aberrations here, which is a bit of a bummer. I don't know, I'm just gonna go this way for a moment. I was trying to kill it in such a way where we could fly over it and then have it explode, but oh well. Could spore infection mold it away? I got no clue. Maybe. I don't know what spore infection does. I was not gone for that long. How did we get that so quick? We've been doing some hard fights, man. We've been leveling up. All right. You have Sanctuary on. You both have Sanctuary on you. Well, Sanctuary doesn't protect you from a Spirit Guardians, but immunity to necrotic damage sure does. Dance for me, peasant. What? Immune to dancing? What? What? Immune to whimsy and joy? What the hell? What fight/smoothie are we on? We are on fight. Oh, what the hell? My AC is down now. It just remembered I lost my armor. We're on fight number 85 now. So we are fully at chocolate milkshake. I did set a new goal at 100 for Oreo milkshake though. So if we can hit 100, I get an Oreo milkshake. He must be fun at parties. Excuse you, this is a lady. Ladies can be buzzkills too, fellas. It's the year of our Lord 2026. Let's be open-minded. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna stab the shit out of you. Sure, I'll use Divine Strike. Spore infection reduces your blight resist by 30%, reduces protection by 15%, and has a chance at giving you blight. We might be talking about different things, actually. Alright, well, you know what? I guess I'll heal up 25 HP. Because why not? In the first live, you said chalky milkshake equals chocolate edition tries with Tav. Oh, did I? I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. Sounds like something I could see myself saying. Alright, I guess we're just like sitting here for a little while. And just blowing up repeatedly. Alright, man. If you want to just sit here and do nothing, I'll sit here and do nothing. I know we have AoE, but it's about sending a message here. There you go. Problem solved. Have you fixed the level 20 spell patch? Yeah, should be fixed. Haven't tested it, but we're about to find out in a moment. Once we get our loot and get out of here. I can attest that women can be buzzkills at parties. I am one. Hell yeah. Live your best life, queen. Loot, please. I'm assuming that we're just getting so much loot that the game is like shattering every single time we complete a fight. What did we get? We got Thunder Sound Echo. That sounds pretty good. I don't really like the idea of this self-reverb build. Oh well. We'll just ignore that. Okay, we need armor. Armor of the Dreadlord. When you slay a foe, gain a dreadful soul charge. While you have souls, gain +1 AC. When hit by a melee attack, force the soul to attack. Dealing a D4 psychic damage and frightening the foe if they fail a wisdom save against your maneuver DC -2. Souls vanish on a short rest. I don't think that's exactly what we're looking for. Hold up, what does this say? Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's take a look at what armor we can wear real quick. Sorry, I know you guys probably don't want to look at my super jacked and incredibly ripped character wearing lacy straps. I'm sure you guys hate looking at that. Let's go ahead and wear... breastplate +2, I guess, is what we're wearing. Can't imagine that we have anything better. Yeah, wow. Kind of sad that we lost our armor. Right after I was talking about how we've had it on like the whole game. Okay, well, let's go ahead and level up. According to logs, the armor was gone together with Ancient Chaos. Oh no. Okay, yeah, here's our 7 level spells. We do indeed have it fixed. This Regenerate, Firestorm, Power Word Fortify, Etherealness. Okay, just like we just go into the ethereal plane for as long as we want. Divine Word. Cool. And Symbol. I do kind of still want to get 3 levels in Sorcerer. Although, I think you get 9th level spells at level 17? Yeah, so if we take another level in Sorcerer, we won't get 9th level spells with our Cleric, which is kind of a bummer. You know what, fuck it, let's just go all in on Cleric. Worst case, we respec with the Sorcerer. It's kind of dead levels now if we're going up for 9th level spells here. It's not a big deal, though, either way. Need to re-prepare our spells, too. That's a pain in the ass. Alright, whatever, let's just take the Cleric level. Why'd you lose your armor bug? Does it sound like I know why I lost my armor? Okay, let's go ahead and make sure our spells are proper and right. Just remove all this junk, I guess. Okay, what do we want? Regenerate, Blade Barrier, Hero's Feast, Planar Binding. Freedom of... That's not freedom of movement. Freedom of movement. Spirit Guardians, that's probably a pretty big one. Remove Curse is nice. Trap Daylight too, I guess. Sanctuary, Protection from Evil and Good. Shield of Faith, Inflict Wounds. Healing Word, Cure Wounds. Hold Person, Protection from Poison. Yeah. Command. Banishment. Alright, that looks good to me. With a respec, you could get 8th level cleric spells right now. Yeah, then we have to go through so many level up screens. I'm probably just gonna leave the 2 levels of cleric, or the 2 levels of sorcerer, honestly. We'd have to go through, if we respec, we'd have to go through 16 level up screens. Did AC go down with that armor? Yes, we have less AC with this armor. If the AC was the same with this armor, then that wouldn't be such a big deal. But alas, we did lose 1 AC because of that weird glitch. No summon? I think summons are just going to make fights longer. I don't think we get a benefit from them, if I'm being dead ass for real with you. Okay, we definitely lost a buff at some point. Did we lose Longstrider? We don't have Longstrider on anymore? Maybe we did. Alright. You know what? Now that we have Regenerate just like as a spell, I kind of want to see what this looks like. So we heal a certain amount of HP per round until long rest. Doesn't say how much though. Is it gonna be 48 plus 15? That seems kind of insane. Maybe, okay, maybe what Regenerate does is it heals you for this flat amount when you cast it, and then you actually do just heal 1 hit point each round. 1 hit point each round is not a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. But whatever, we'll go ahead and take a short rest. It says 1 per round. Yeah, I assume that was a glitch because it's a 7th level spell. It's 1? That's weird. Yeah, I assumed it was a glitch because the spell description doesn't mention the 48 plus 15 here. And 1 is a very weird number for a 7th level spell to have on it. But I guess we're just going to be healing 1 hit point each round. Sure, that's something, I guess. Okay, well, let's go ahead and head into our next fight. Oh, we got multipliers. Unlock multipliers. Don't mind if I do. Gain double XP. This will probably make up for the fact that we're not going to respec. We'll probably hit level 17 in Cleric pretty fast. All right, off we go. You need to respec? I really don't. Yeah, it does look like we'd healed 1 HP. All right, let's just go ahead and do a little free cast, 8th level Spirit Guardians. So you always get back up when downed. Maybe not as good in solo play then. All right, let's just go ahead and hang out here. An incubus. All right, let's go murder this dude. Probably gonna be pretty easy with our spear. Yeah, we don't have like extra attack or anything, so we don't care if you escape to the ethereal plane. Unfortunately, we didn't get a crit. All right, we still have our helmet equipped too, right? Yeah, that's not gone. Thank God. All right, let's not spawn right where the enemies are spawning. What do we got? A rat, a kobold, and a gnoll. Okay, maybe I should just turn on challenge mode if we're not getting the new spawns anyways. It's better in tabletop because of out of combat healing. Does this work out of combat in tabletop? It's not bad. All right, keep giving me more enemies. Catify him? We could catify him. Earthbreaker Garoon. Is this a critical role enemy? Is this a Spells of Exandria type beat? I can see this man being in critical role. He looks like he'd be voiced by Matt Mercer. I could 100% see it. What's going on here, buddy? A monk, I guess? There is no martial technique foreign to the Earthbreaker. Can retaliate when attacked. Manifestation of the Storm. Does a whole lot of extra damage. Okay. Just looks like a really powerful monk. It does have Sanctuary, though, which is a little bit of a bummer. He's also just a man, which is also a bit of a bummer. Okay, so there's some fiends here that we might want to leave alive until we can fight this guy for a little while, because then we can use them as backup HP. Also, we got the glitch with our spear again. Wait, is this a glitch now? Hold up, we're level 15 now, which means we now have Extricate. Wait, no, we're level 16. Yeah, we're not supposed to have the extra +1 action point. We keep accidentally getting this. I guess I just won't use it. We'll just use one action, because it feels kind of cheating to have the second extra action for free. So we'll just use the one. I hope this guy doesn't murder himself against me. Yeah, like that. Oh well, we still have the Incubus that we can kill whenever we want. Nice, going well. Damn. He took 13 fall damage even with slow fall. What is he doing? I don't think bro understands what his game plan is here. All right, you know what? If you're just going to walk around the place and not do much at all, I am going to go kill this Incubus. We're just gonna hang out, man. Bro is chatting around? Yeah, I guess so. I think the fact that he has the Sanctuary on him is glitching him out. It's a permanent Sanctuary, too. I don't know, maybe he's just so afraid of us. Hey, can you not teleport away? Dang it. This is an awkward fight, guys. We're blending people. Hey, myself, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. F5 fixes the weird soft locks? Nope, never mind. It wasn't a weird soft lock. It was just the Incubus being a weird guy. Damn, watches his buddy die and then immediately saunters on over to his corpse. Okay, he's just running into the Spirit Guardians every turn. I can't even damage him with Spirit Guardians on my turn because he's just walking into it on his turn. Well then, let's just start Graviton bursting him closer to the edge. Oh, that's an interesting use of that. Okay, what the hell was that? He can use Wholeness of Body as a... Oh, it does say retaliate or defend when attacked. This is so annoying. Do I just want to like drop a Cloud Kill or something? Okay, next time, if we can get him to walk on the Cambion's corpse, we'll use Bursting Sinew, and that'll do lots of damage. That'll be really good and cool. We're gonna run out of our Spirit Guardian turns. What are we doing here, man? So, I'm a little worried that if we cast Cloud Kill on him, Cloud Kill is going to start triggering his legendary action, because I'm pretty sure it counts as targeting enemies, and that will trigger his legendary action, and then it'll heal for more than we damage him for. Also, if he's a monk, yeah, he has a poison immunity, so that won't work anyways. So I guess we're just gonna, I don't know, just stand here while we slowly Spirit Guardians him to death. That seems like an option. Dance for me. I don't think there's a save on that, by the way. I think that's just a guaranteed dance. It also doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure it wears off at the start of their turn, but you know what? We're both dancing now. Oh, look. fire wine barrels are spawning here. But we're both doing a jig. Can banish him? Yeah, let me banish this guy so that the fight takes even longer. There was in fact a save. No, there's a save at I think this is kind of like Otto's Irresistible Dance, but it's set to only last for 1 turn. So there's there is a save, but it's not like a real save. See, he just loses the condition anyways. Like he failed the saving throw and he lost the condition regardless. Oh my god, we're blowing shit up. Finally, though, he broke Sanctuary. Thank God for that. He got tired of us... Ow, holy fuck, man. He got tired of us, spamming dance on him. He got 1 HP. And he is not dead. This is so rude. You're a cat now. Damn it. It's gonna work one day. Alright, he's dead. Well, that wasn't the hardest fight. I must admit, not the best showing for Matt Mercer's monsters. You used your 2 actions? Whatever. Who cares? I'll fix it now. I don't think that fight was going to be challenging either way. Alrighty, yeah. Let's go ahead and let's get 50% more loot. Maybe we'll finally get some good armor. And let's go ahead and... We don't need a short rest or anything. We can just go into the next fight. Got 5 enemies spawning. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. We don't have free cast available. If it is something crazy, I'll be like a little bit sad, but maybe we should be fine. We got other ways to deal damage. I wish you would have not been bugged. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of that was like a bug or how much of that was just shitty enemy AI in Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of enemies tend to act really strangely after they get Sanctuary. Don't want to see the loot. I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of just forgot about the loot. Oh, we did get a legendary. Maximum healing received. Oh, periaptive wound closure. I wonder if it takes an action to do this. We'll just worry about that after we finish this fight. Let's go ahead and Spirit Guardians. And go head over here so we're not as in the way. We have a bit of an option to like fly upwards if we want. Lucian, the Nonagon. See, now I don't know how many of these enemies are like cool D&D references and how many are just Critical Role references. I'm pretty sure this is a Critical Role guy. Isn't this actually like one of the main characters in one of the Critical Role seasons? In lore, Asmodeus is an 8-kilometer long snake. That sounds made up. Okay, what else do we have to worry about here? I get the Yankee Commander. Let's go ahead and kill this Magma Method real quick. Boop. And... can I reach you with this? 5% chance? Dance for me. Immune to dancing? We keep getting this glitch too, that's giving us an extra action. I have no idea why. The spear's glitching out like crazy. Everything is glitching out like crazy. I think we've hit a critical point on the mods. He's from Mighty 9. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so what the hell was this? Overwhelm a creature with surprise, causing it to lose its next turn. That's rude. Good thing we have Spirit Guardians. Okay, what else do you have here? 4 times per round, the Nonagon can spend a legendary action to fire a random eye ray. Okay, so that's what just happened. Reduces all incoming damage by 3. Okay, is that all you really have going for you? Treated as an aberration and a human? Okay, that doesn't seem like too big of a deal. Probably gonna have like 1,000,000 attacks. And we can't move, by the way. Oh, we can move. Oh, this is just red because of the fire. And then past that point, it's red because we can't move that far. All right, let's just go down here. Seems fine. You could say you've hit a critical roll. I could. He does appear to be somewhat aberration-based if we're critting. I'm assuming that's because he's an aberration. Yeah, I'll go ahead and shield and retaliate. We got so many reactions. Okay, let's see if this surprise thing works properly if we actually lose our next turn. Don't think I really care about that. But why not Psionic Backlash? I don't even know how many reactions we have. I think we have too many. Especially if we keep getting this glitch where we're unlocking the 19th level feature from our spear. And we did not lose our next turn. I think... Wait, do we have something that makes us immune to surprise? I think our spear does that somehow. Maybe? I thought we had something that was making us immune to surprise. Who's to say? You saved against the turn skip. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Let's go ahead and deny. Did I take damage there? What the hell just happened? I received a condition. Amplified Blood Curse of the Eyeless. D10 penalty to attack rolls. Sure do have a D10 penalty to attack rolls. Let's go ahead and just fly here, deal some damage to these losers. We're trying to avoid using this extra action if it's getting caused by a glitch. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do this for sure. Don't mind if I do. Guy's gonna die super quick. We keep this up. We're fucking slugging it out. Oh no, what just happened to me? What is this? Just hitting me with the fucking beam. Sure, I'll kill the Knoll Hunter too. What is even happening anymore? It's a lot of anti-magic field. I'm getting the feeling that it might be hard to cast spells right now. Oh my god. It just keeps going. Oh, okay, this... I don't think this scroll thing here is designed very well. There you go, we found the top. Alright, what is this? This is his 9th eye. Is that why he's called a Nonagon? Unleash a cone of magic negating energy from the blessed 9th eye on your body. This area is divorced from the magical energy that suffuses the multiverse. Within the field, spells cannot harm creatures, spells cannot be cast, summon creatures temporarily lose their connection to this plane, and spells cannot be concentrated on. Cool. So... what happens if I just, like, walk a foot to the left? Oh, we're good. Alright, that's really funny, actually. Am I out of reactions? Oh, I actually ran out of reactions. I like how it's this old, powerful... Biden blast attack, and the way you beat it is just by walking a foot to the left. Alright, well, I think it would be really funny to kill him with a spell, so I'm gonna try and kill him with a spell. Damn it. We'll get him next turn. Or we'll just get him this turn. Alright, there you go. Sorry, I said... Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. We'll kill him with... this. A level 1 inflict wounds. Beautiful. Back to full HP. Creating the anti-magic eye for beholders was a very complicated technical process. The combat log spam was unavoidable. I mean, it looks sick. I think it looks pretty cool. Also good to have you, Eternal River. For those who don't know, Eternal River is the mod author behind Trials of Tav Reloaded and Spells of Exandria. What is going on here? Bro looks laid out. Oh, I can't even enter photo mode here. Also, we leveled up again from that fight. Double XP is pretty strong. Dare I say. 144 more currency. You might need to change the challenge mode. Well, like I said, we'll probably turn it on another hour or so. I want to see if we can get some more new enemies first. And then we'll turn it on. Yeah, this seems like a pretty cool spell for fire. When dealing damage with a spell of fire damage to a foe, you summon a fireball and take 2d20 fire damage, unless you have sculpt spells. If only we had sculpt spells. If only. Okay, we got some loot last time, too. Targets with Hunter's Mark take additional piercing damage equal to your wisdom modifier. Well, we'll definitely do max healing received. No reason to not do that. And I don't think we got anything else we really care about. We got another breastplate +2. I guess if this one suddenly disintegrates, we can go throw that one on. Let me go ahead and leveled up. Level 14 cleric. Pretty good. So we're level 17 overall now. Get another... Oh, we get our first 9th level spell slot now. Our only 9th level spell slot. That sounds like a very powerful Spirit Guardians if you ask me. Nice. Alrighty, looking fantastic. Where's my 9th level spell slot? Have we gone too far? Have we flown too close to the sun? Oh, it's there. Just not displayed here. That's okay. That is fine with me. And we got enough currency to get more currency. Would you look at that? What a steal. Money's on sale, boys. Okay, let me go ahead and re-equip the spear to get rid of this glitch again. Fantastic. And off we go to our next fight. I'm paying a bit of attention. Everyone in the Grun fight was reluctant to get in melee with you. Sanctuary disincentivizes attacking. Difficult terrain disincentivizes approaching you. Yeah, I kind of figured it was something like that going on. I was pretty confident that there was some weird Sanctuary shenanigans happening. I've played enough of this game to know that enemies with Sanctuary don't react well to existence. Don't you have a +5 shield that you got on the second alive? Now that you can have 31 AC, this could be useful. What? I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand these words. I don't think we got a +5 shield, if that's your question. Sure doesn't look like we have a +5 shield. Yeah, sure don't see one. All right. Let's see who is spawning. Disciple Zarel. Helsik is here. Oh, but it's oh no, I got Helsik confused with Karilla for a moment. I was like, whoa, she leveled up. She's finally not useless. No, Helsik has always been pretty useful. Okay, well, I guess we'll go kill Helsik. Let's go blow her the fuck up. Look at how much damage 9th level Spirit Guardians does. We are blending folks like crazy. And we have deny right here. Get denied. Love denying her. Is there more enemies spawning? One more enemy. Hopefully it's a big boy. All right, looking good. Valerian hard-coded an icon limit on spell slots that is 1 too short. That's really funny. Why did they do that? Also, why is our retaliate not triggering? That's rude. Are we out of reactions? Apparently. I don't even know when that happened. I don't know how that could have happened. I haven't used a reaction. I don't think I've used a reaction since my turn. You're slowed. Oh man, I am not paying attention to what's going on in these fights anymore. I deadass wasn't even looking at the Baldur's Gate 3 screen when Zarel took her turn. All right, let's go ahead and kill that panther and do a little bit of this. That's nice and blendery. And then where's Zarel at? How dare you black hole me? 49 damage Spirit Guardians. I'm gonna Psionic Dominance that just because I can. Just to really make her feel the crushing weight of what's happening here. The gamepad UI does not have this problem. Console players can see their 9th level slots. That's really funny. I still think playing on controller would be an absolute nightmare though, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, I've been a PC gamer for absolute ages, and a game like this, where there's like 5 million buttons that I want to press, seems like it would be a nightmare to navigate through. I'm sure Larian did a good job with the UI, so it's not like completely awful, but still, it does not look like a fun time. So funny when you finally meet Karilla in Act 3 and she's like, and she acts like she's hot shit while she's like level 6. Yeah, I think she's actually like level 5 actually. I said actually way too many times there. Actually. But she is not a high level. Point being. Okay, maybe we just turn challenge mode on. We've been streaming for about an hour. We've seen a few of the new enemies. It'd be cool to see some of the super bosses. Ooh, I saw a legendary in there. It's a lot of loot. So I say we take a long rest and we turn on challenge mode. That seems like a pretty fun time to me. We got 3 paths of Shou Lung. I think I've seen these items before, and I remember being very unimpressed. Assume a combat stance embodying an immovable mountain, gaining +5 to AC but -3 meters to move speed. Or we can have +2d8 piercing damage with weapons or fists but -3 to AC. Or +8 meters to move speed and +1 bonus action but become permanently blinded. I think our current boots are better. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is yeah, kind of disappointing. Oh well, that's fine. Are you on Lonewolf right now? Sure am on Lonewolf right now. Okay, let's go ahead and take a long rest, and then we will turn on challenge mode. She sold her sister's soul to a devil, and she didn't even get level 6 subclass features. Honestly embarrassing for her. I would be so upset if I was Hope. I mean, Hope is pretty upset, but I don't think she's half as upset as she should be. Like, her sister sold her, and she's just like, oh, I wanted to hold hands with my sister and be friends and sing Kumbaya. No, bitch. She needed to go. She had to get out of there. Somebody had to murder her. Don't forget Longstrider's over there in the corner. It's where everybody keeps their Longstrider. What else am I casting? Death Ward, protection from poison. Is this everything? I think this is more or less everything. Shield of Thralls. She used to save the last pastry for me. Want to cast regen? Honestly, not really. I don't think... I mean, you know what? Let's use the scroll of regen. I don't really think it's worth using a spell slot for, but if we have a scroll of it, then sure, why not? Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and turn on challenge mode, which I think we do here. And we'll make sure we're on bias balanced. All right, difficulty challenge mode. We've leveled up, folks. Your hotbar is beautiful. Thank you. You know what? Just for you, I'm going to make it even nicer. Our main attack. Oh, we can't put it over there? Damn it. Okay, our main attack is just gone now, actually. Our main attack goes... Where would be a really funny spot for this to go? All the way over here. Just the most inconvenient place. Okay, fantastic. Did I forget freedom of movement? I did forget freedom of movement. Thank you for the reminder. There it is. All right, off we go now. 7 upcoming spawns. We're in challenge mode, so things might get kind of tough. Hey, the perfect living being. Didn't realize that I had Fred Rogers in chat. Is that Mr. Rogers' first name? I feel like it's Fred. I might be mistaken on that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do a little 9th level Spirit Guardians, methinks. And then we're going to pass our turn. Okay, we've got Glabrezu. Love that guy. We have the Dark Urge. Love that guy. Can't help but notice it. The Cranium Rat has 112 HP. So, Eternal River. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure challenge mode gives enemies like a whole bunch of stat scaling stuff too, including HP scaling, right? So this is why all of these enemies are significantly tankier. Okay, I should probably look at what the Glabrezu does. Not a lot. It does have 34 constitution though. Okay, who are we murdering? Probably the Menzabrans and Wizard, I guess? How worried about you should I be? Murder Incarnate. Can overwhelm creatures with Ball's authority. Can react to retaliate. And you're a sorcerer. And you have 3 unstoppable stacks. Huh. I would love to kill this dude. But I don't think we have a way to do it easily this turn. Oh, actually, wait. I think we do. Because I never awoke my illithid powers. So we can walk up to him. He's immune to necrotic damage. Why? Why are you immune to necrotic damage? Alright, never mind then. We don't get to kill the Dark Urge. I was gonna force tunnel him off the edge, but you know, fuck it. I guess I'm just doing that to the Menzabrans and Wizard. Why didn't you go flying? Strategist, by the way. Well, we killed Priestess Gut, and then I'm gonna try and move myself with this. There you go. Now we're not right next to the ledge. That's what they call 500 IQ gaming. "40 wisdom, true soul gut." Did she have 40 wisdom? Dead 3 Scion is an official stat block from the most recent book. I saw an opportunity. Yeah, I mean, why not? Ouch. That was rude. The ledges on this map are so satisfying. I do like sending people just like into the valley below. I bet it's pretty down there. I mean, there's a river. Rivers are nice. What does Culling Aura do? Should I be stressed about that? Unable to heal each round. That's fine. That is a-okay. That thing is so nasty. Not that ugly looking. Just a guy. Just a guy. He's like it looks like a mean lock. Just a big old mean lock. Little baby guy. Okay, well, I'm just gonna ignore you if you're immune to necrotic damage, because that's well, actually, you know what let's do? Let's do a little blaspheming. And sure. Okay, that are prone. We did not get rid of the unstoppable stacks from him quite just yet. And you, my friend, don't really want to like fling myself off a cliff. But it looks like we're good. The preview doesn't say I'm gonna go flying off a cliff if I do this. Alright, that guy's dead. And mayhaps we go kill this cutie patootie over here if we can. Seems like a good idea. What is going on? Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's always a lot going on in Trials of Tav, but I think maybe I'm gonna play with fewer mods next time. I don't know. I do kind of want to do Chocolate Edition Trials of Tav, but there's a lot happening here. I don't care. Yeah, make a mummy, sure. No, wait, no, don't make a mummy. No, I should have counterspelled that. Hell mode question mark. No, this is not hell mode. This is challenge mode. Okay. Let's go beat up this guy. Yeah, let's go beat up this guy. Man, who put my default attack all the way over here? That's fucked up. I'm pretty content to just hang out with this dude, honestly. I have a similar reaction I just had to spiders. Thanks, Truant. Oh, anytime. All right, go ahead and retaliate. Do a little critting. Do a little retaliating. Do a little critting. Easy fight. Hey, C-Swag, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Glad to have you. Okay, I guess the next bet should probably be to kill the dead 3 Scion, especially if they're going to be conjuring up more mummies. Ow. The animated armor fucking hits. 38 strength. My god, challenge mode really boosts these guys up. Plus 18 to hit. It's quite the strong little suit of animated armor. So your charisma must be... Spell save DC is probably really high. What build are we running on this fine morning? Kind of just doing Spirit Guardian shenanigan. We have a really powerful weapon too that lets us just do a lot of damage to people. 42% chance is not good odds. I really wish my main attack wasn't all the way on the other side of my screen, my hotbar. Kind of fucked up. You know what? I think I'm gonna move this. Shocking idea, but maybe we'll move this to somewhere a little closer. And then we're gonna go ahead and shoot you. And we're gonna go ahead and end our turn. You could Terra him? Merp. I have a feeling that turning this man into a cat is not gonna be particularly easy. We could try, that's for sure. Please don't death touch me. Don't do that, man. I just don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to deal with another necrotic, immune, invisible enemy. Ow. Stop doing that. What does death touch do anyways? Rip that guy. Just like a sneak attack? That's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep whacking you. Don't think we need to really overcomplicate this. Ouch. And then 12% chance to turn him into a cat. 55 for the mummy. Oh, he counterspelled me. What the hell, man? Okay, rat's dead. Sure, we'll stab the mummy. Why not? Yeah, I'll do that. This far in challenge is past final boss territory, so the stat scaling basically assumes you're, say, a god of ambition or something. That would make sense. We are a god of ambition. Thank God that we were able to see the dead 3 Scion still. Okay. Ah, man. I was getting ready to celebrate this fight being over. Okay. Fight's over. Good job, team. What? Hello? Hey, man, we chill now? All right, I guess we're chill now. Sadly, still no cat. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Still haven't managed to turn anybody into a cat. Hey, Swatpa, how's it going? Hey, Beefcakes, howdy do? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. So, you guys come here often? There you go. I thought I was going to have to start giving an anecdote about how my... So actually, I got a text from my ISP earlier this week. They hit me up and they were like, hey, while running a routine inspection, we noticed that your internet has been spotty. There's been like issues with it where it's like not working properly every now and then. If you've noticed this too, please like respond to this text and... Oh, what the hell? The spore infection is here. Okay, this must have been what happened to our armor. So this spore infection just spreads throughout our inventory. I'll get back to the anecdote in a moment. Oh, that is so annoying. There's just an item in our inventory that we never even equipped that is making all of our items rot, essentially. That's so lame. Can I don't suppose I can search up like spore infection and find them. Nope. Cool. Okay, so let's just go ahead and take off all this stuff. And then light it on fire. That is, I gotta admit, that is like beyond lame. I really don't know why the ancient mega pack person thought that was a good idea, but yeah, as if inventory management isn't tedious enough. This is what I was afraid Pokerus would do when I was a kid, honestly. Okay. Hopefully it can't remold itself. Hopefully, like, once this stuff is purged, then it stays purged. Hey, thanks for the $5.
Blenders, I remember that one horror movies where the guy put his hand into it. Unfriended, I think.
Why would he do that? Me personally, if I had a blender and a hand, I would just keep them separate. I would not put my hand in the blender. Okay. Well, hopefully that cleared him out. That one looks good. Looks good. Our spear is still infected with spores. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why they thought this was like a fun mechanic, but sure, it's a mechanic. Hopefully they don't reinfect themselves. But yeah, either way, thanks for the $5. That helps out a ton. Evil ghost possessed him. She made him put his hand into the blender. That's not very nice of the ghost. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, I got a text from my ISP, and they were like, hey, if you've noticed something wrong with your internet, hit us up. And I was like, yeah, it has been kind of spotty lately. So let's buy Awakened Illithid powers now. So I hit them up. I was like, yeah, internet's been spotty. Can you maybe do something about that? We'll save up for some of this stuff next. And they called me, and then they were like, for sure, let us run some tests and make sure that there is in fact an issue going on and see if we can solve it or whatnot. So I give them like 20 minutes to run tests and everything. They just put me on hold in the meantime. And then after 20 minutes, they're like, yeah, so actually there's nothing wrong with your internet. And I was like, what? You guys texted me saying there's something wrong with my internet. And so they were like, oh, yeah, that's kind of weird. Let me run some more tests. And then after another 10 minutes, they put me off hold again. And they're like, oh, yeah, there is something wrong with your internet. You gotta, the guy who set up your modem plugged the one of like the add-on boxes into the wrong cable spot. So you just need to like move a cable like one port to the right. Okay, thanks. Cool. Love doing business with you, Tellus. That's Brimscythe, dude. That's Brimscythe the Iron Storm. Man. Oh, thank fuck. Lesser worm scales. I was so afraid they were gonna have greater worm scales. Another Dead 3 Scion is honestly just so annoying. There's a Deva too. We're really good at killing Devas as well. Alright, well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and beat up Brimscythe over here. Has it been better since? Honestly, not really. I think my internet's still about the same. I'm gonna be honest with ya. But at least they tried, I guess. Go ahead and do a little something like this. Do a little something like that. Alright, bro just stood up for a moment. And yeah, I'm fine with shooting myself. Look at that, we do a little, fun little side switch with the oiled up Leon Kennedy. Good stuff, good stuff. He's almost halfway dead. I'm amazed that lump hit, but I guess this is a boosted lump, so they have a plus 18 to hit. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's a smart lump. That headband of intellect is working overtime. I think that lump's intelligence should just be set to what the headband gives all the time, regardless of stat scaling. I guess I should probably be like kind of afraid about taking a lot of damage here, because enemy, like, our AC is just worthless at this point. We have 23 AC by default, and enemies have plus 18 to hit and whatnot. I don't really know how much stock I should put in AC anymore, which feels a little sad for a guy like me. I don't know if you guys know this about me. I really like AC, and having it be kind of worthless has me a little bit sad. I'm a big AC Andy. Ooh, that's nice. Remember to use his legendary action this time. Okay, what if I hit you with the Mind Blast? That worked. Wait, I see a wall. Yeah, this wall is always here on this battle map. I don't know why, it just glitches out. Maybe if Dirge dies before the others, he'll turn to the Slayer. Why would he do that? Is that something that Dirge is known to do? Okay, well, at least oiled up Leon Kennedy still can't do anything. Absolutely worthless man. Just like in Resident Evil, am I right, fellas? Oh no. Oh hey, you're herding your buddies. That's actually kind of nice for us. Black hole. Slow them all down. Slow one of them down. And then I'll fly... Yeah, I'll just stay here, actually. Who cares about AC? We're in acid. I don't care. Sure, I'll just keep shielding. I don't mind. I like shield. At this point in Trials of Tav, I changed to Barbarian level 1 for unarmored defense, so your AC can be con plus dex. Yeah, that's probably better, honestly, than anything else. Because if we had unarmored defense, then our... I don't even know what this is. What, a plus 9 from our constitution? And then plus 4 from dexterity? That's, I mean, I guess that's just the exact same amount we'd have right now, but then we'd also have, you know, plus 4 from our shield too, so... And then plus 1 from our cloak, so it'd be a plus 5 boost to our AC. Also, Rip the Dragon was yapping too much about AC. Okay, where are you? You're over there. Coming for you, buddy. Never mind. I'm missing for you. I'll do a little black hole here. We do have the option to, like, twin spell Touch of Death or something on these guys if we want to. Sure, I'll shield that. I'll retaliate that. How are you still alive? You ever hear about Call the Weak? Can also use Mage Armor. I really don't think Mage Armor is going to be as good as a plus 9 boost to our AC. But we could use Mage Armor. I mean, I think we'd actually have less AC if we used Mage Armor. But yeah, we could. Alright, let's murder this man. At least we're very good at resisting command still. Yeah, we do have a plus 24 to that end advantage, so we should be pretty safe in that regard. We'll just go ahead and take a short rest after this fight. Easy kill. Oh, what the hell? Now he's the Slayer. What the hell? Does it say that... that he can do that somewhere on his character sheet? How did you know he was gonna do that? Alright, well, whatever. We're fighting Slayer now. Hopefully he can't kill us from 300 HP. We could kite and whatnot, or... Oh, we can't turn him into a cat. What the fuck? What's even the point? Oh, he's running for it. He's trying to get away. Oh my god, please tell me these guys aren't immune to necrotic. I don't think they are because one already died. Yeah, thank god. I told them earlier when you bypassed it. Oh, okay. You mentioned it in chat. That makes sense. Okay, well, I can't say that that was particularly hard. But it was kind of neat. Hopefully we get somebody super scary soon. We are significantly stronger than I thought we were going to be. What fight are we on, by the way? Has anybody been keeping track? Gotta be like on 90 now or something. 91. Please give me some loot. Thank you. Okay. Might be some good loot in here. Hey, we're almost level 18. I think I don't really care about looking at most of these, so we'll probably just briefly mouse over them. What does this do? What does Fetid Rot do? When it starts to turn in a lightly or heavily obscured area, the affected entity takes a D4 necrotic damage. And we can make them fall into madness too. I don't think this is better than our current helmet. Our current helmet is so good. I also feel like a lot of the late game enemies are fiends, so I think our current helmet is really good for late game as well. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll take a short rest. Get our spell slows back, get our health back, and we have 382 currency. That looks like it's enough for Spirit of the Land. I like Spirit of the Land. I should probably say what Spirit of the Land does, huh? +1 to all of our ability scores and an additional 2 meters of move speed. That's pretty good. Even faster. Okay, off we go to Worms Rock Hillside. We got a capsule. Let's go gambling. I don't think I have any coins that I care to use at the very least. I think we might have an uncommon coin, but I don't know. The current helmet is so auriful. Yeah, the current helmet does look pretty cool too. Hey, Marzipan, how's it going? Glad to see ya. We are unfortunately not going gambling. Okay, we've got 2 enemies spawning there and there. Sounds like a Spirit Guardians kind of situation. I think every situation might be a Spirit Guardians kind of situation, if I'm being honest with you guys. Okay, we got Mummy. I keep thinking this is a mummy. This is Mummy, the mummy. I'm a little scared of Mummy. I don't really want to be put to sleep, and she does indeed ignore our necrotic damage, which makes me a sad camper. There's a lot of enemies spawning. That's okay. We'll use our new and improved move speed to get over here, so we're not just in the middle of all of them. Please don't put me to sleep, Mummy. Thank you. Damn, can we actually outspace a hyena? Kind of. Hyena has 126 HP. We got a Pit Fiend. These guys are scary. They even have a fear aura. That's how scary they are. Hellfire spellcasting. Pit Fiend can replace his melee attacks with any combination of Fireball, Hold Monster, and Incendiary Cloud. I mean, I don't like that they can cast Hold Monster, but I'm gonna be honest, when I read Hellfire spellcasting, I was far more worried that they were going to simply have Hellfire for all of their spells, which would have made me a lot more upset. Soporific Rat. with 112 HP. The rats are fucking tanky, dude. There's no denying the rats are quite tanky. Sure, yeah. You know what? I'll retaliate against the hyena. Yeah, fuck you, hyena. How dare you? I want to go over here and stab Mummy. Let me go. What if we go, like, here-ish? Yeah, fuck it. I'll retaliate against you, too. What if we go here-ish? Hear me out. And then we do a silly little blaspheme. Cool. Killed the goblin. Did not even kill the rat. Damn, dude. We're so weak we can't even kill rats. How embarrassing. We killed a pit fiend in our D&D campaign recently. That must have been fun. This might be the best mod ever. Trials of Tav? Yeah, I think it probably is. For me, at least, I think it's the best mod I've ever played for Baldur's Gate 3. I really liked Chocolate Edition too. I think Chocolate Edition is super great. What are the other mods that I think are really cool? Truant's Bastion, of course. Best mod ever. Okay, we don't get a counter spell. Ouch. What else? Oh my god, look at that. Because they all have like 5 million strength. They can just hop up a mountain. Hey, Hala, how's it going? Good to see you. I want to give gold members another shot. An intellect glutton. Breaker of War with 325 max HP sounds kind of like a lot of max HP. Okay, I don't think Mummy really cares about putting us to sleep. I don't even know if we can be put to sleep. We have a lot of immunities at this point, and I have lost track of them. But we'll try and kill Mummy anyways. And we'll deal a little bit of damage to you. And we'll just keep trying to generally kite people upwards, I guess. I don't really want to get surrounded by people, especially not the Pit Fiend. I need to watch the Chocolate Edition VOD. I want to see the new stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of new stuff in Chocolate Edition. I do eventually plan on having those VODs turned into a video. Gonna take a hot minute though. Unfortunately, the editing backlog is getting bigger and bigger, but the search for an editor seems to be going pretty well. Heard from a few people that seem promising. So hopefully, ideally, somewhat soon, we'll have an editor helping along with the channel, and we can start pumping out videos a little bit more consistently. Cat someone? I'll try and cat somebody. We tend to not really be doing anything with our bonus action. Uh-oh, he's gonna fart on me. Ouch. And he's fireballing me. Good thing we have 5 million psionic backlashes. I used shield and he's just shooting the wall. He baited out my shield. I think Mummy needs you to be below an amount of HP to put you to sleep. I think you might be right. I think it might be like 100 HP or something. It's a lot of HP, but it's enough to the point where you'll likely be affected by it in Act 2 if you're playing regularly. But when we have 414, I don't think so. Okay, I should probably try and deal with some of these guys. Somehow. I would have loved to have knocked one of them off the edge here, but I don't really care about doing this to the Shadow Druid. And I don't know if we can get anybody else. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and hop down here. We got this bug again. Keeps annoying me. The spear keeps glitching out and giving us an extra action, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to use the extra action. That feels like cheating. But I am going to stab the shit out of this guy. That seems like a pretty good idea. And then we have a bonus action still. Get catted. Oh, it'll work one day, man. It'll work one day. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna be in this corner. Is that corner in the fire? I don't know. I don't want to be a spot where I can be easily shoved. We'll go over here. Sure, hit me, dude. I'll retaliate. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'll do a touch of death against the Breaker of War. Who does he think he is? A book written by Brandon Sanderson? Am I right, fellas? Am I right or am I right? Hey, Remy, how's it going? Good to see you. Ouch. That's a lot of damage that guy just did to me. But yeah, I think... I play a lot with Ancient Mega Pack whenever I play Trials of Tav, and I do think it is a pretty cool mod, but there's a lot of weird little things that I just don't like about it that it does. So I think I'd probably put it like one tier below stuff like Chocolate Edition and Trials of Tav. But Ancient Mega Pack it definitely adds a lot of cool stuff too. Undeniably. I actually think this Incendiary Cloud has done more for us than it's done for the enemies. This is going great for us. I wonder if we could just fly back the other way and just have them take 1,000,000 more damage. I would love to keep focusing the Pit Fiend, but you're kind of just right here, and you're very easy for us to kill if we hit. Well, it's pretty likely that we got a crit. Okay, but what if we cat you? Oh my god, dude. It is unreal. How have we not managed to get a single man transformed into a cat? I just want to see some cat boys. Is that too much to ask for? I'm a little worried we're going to get pushed into a chasm here. This is kind of the most... our biggest vulnerability. I think we should be okay here. Hopefully we're okay here. That has to be bugged. It's kind of insane how many times we've failed at this. I think they're just rolling good. I think you've gone over this, but who is your fave and least fave romance in the poly run? Will was my favorite for sure. I don't even really need to think about that. Will is the only one that actually felt like a romance to me. The other ones were... They just... You would look at them and you'd just say hello and they'd be like, let's fuck, take off your pants right now. I don't know. I don't really fuck with that. I find video game romances in general are pretty shallow, but I don't know. They felt like extra shallow for most of the companions in this game. But Will actually tries to romance you, which is nice. Least favorite? It's a tough question. Oh no, they're gonna fucking kill this guy. Don't kill this guy. Let me kill this guy. I don't know who my least favorite was. Probably Halson. He seems the most egregious in the... Oh, okay. It gave us the XP. Or it gave us the HP. Because our Necrotic Spirit Guardians did them in. Alright, let's go kill this guy. Yeah, probably Halson. Because he definitely felt the most egregious when it came to the whole... look at you and then immediately want to have sex with you kind of thing. Alright. Who wants to be a cat? You. It worked! We turned a man into a cat. Yippee, yippee, we did it. Phenomenal. Why did the cloud just vanish? Man got turned into a cat and the entire smoke cloud vanished. The DCs are scaling off charisma because your last new class was Sork? For... Oh yeah, for the God of Ambition stuff? Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, still, like, enemies succeeded on, like, 80% chance to fails. I'll multi-attack, don't mind if I do. I'll retaliate, don't mind if I do. Halson will really want you even if you executed Kaga personally. It's goofy. Yeah, I don't know, a lot of the romances in Baldur's Gate 3 I just don't like in general. I fear I'm gonna piss people off if I keep talking about it though, so maybe we should talk about something else. I don't know. Like, one of the options I was going to say for the romances that I didn't like in retrospect, I was gonna say, like, I was debating saying Shadowheart and Karlach too, because I don't know, they were so hyped up. They were so hyped up. And I was really kind of disappointed by them. I think if they weren't so hyped up to me, then I would have been more okay with them. That's why I eventually decided on saying Halcyon was my least favorite, but yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't like video game romances in general, though. That's why somebody had to pay me like $200 to do it. Oh no, the mobs that are coming. Please don't execute me. I'm sorry, I take it back. There's nothing I like more than Shadowheart. Let me sniff her feet and take her boots off and whatever else you freaks are into. Says the guy who made a foot tier list and put Shadowheart in her own tier. Alright, let's murder these people. It's a pretty clean fight. The mobs are what? You heard me. All this when you could have just said Emperor? Emperor's not a romance. That doesn't count. This is also something that kept coming up in the polyamorous run, the difference between a romance and a single sex scene. Like people were like, oh, you should do the drow orgy scene if you're doing old romances, because that is apparently the same thing. Nah, man, that's different. I'm a romantic, okay? I need the emotional connection. We have items spawning for so long, they were still spawning after we got transported away. So I guess we need to turn this timer up, bump up to 15 seconds. Okay, what did we get? We leveled up too. What did we get? DJ half plate. That's actually not better for us, which is kind of a bummer. Saving throws +2. Actually, probably better than +1 AC at this point. -1 to AC. When you deal damage to a humanoid that has 49% HP or less, it instantly takes 4d6 necrotic damage. Effectiveness increases every level. Interesting. I think we'll stick with our current one. Okay, nothing fancy, I don't think. Titan's Gravemaker. Yeah, we're good. Okay, level up time. I enjoy the romances in Baldur's Gate 3, but there's always a bit of a problem with video game romances being strange. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think video game romances are for me at all. Okay, we got level 8 spells now. We got Sunburst, and we've got Anti-Magic Field, and we've got Holy Aura. Okay, those are spells. Can't say I'm too eager about it, but we've almost got our summon spell. We've almost got Gate. We are almost there. Gotta go for the day. Happy Pride, everyone. See you later, Bims. Thanks for being here. Okay, our spear glitched out again, so let's go ahead and fix that one more time. No longer have the extra action. Fantastic. I'll do a short rest to get some spell slots back. Probably gonna long rest soon anyways, and then off we go to our next fight. Unless there's anything I want to buy, I'll probably just save up for, let's get the Tharki Codex Blessing. And let's just buy all this shit. Brand of the Absolute, Walls Benediction. Already have that. Okay, now we'll save up for Vampire Ascendant for some more damage, and Weave Walker and Fetcher's Favor. And then I guess we'll just start buying a whole bunch of, I don't know, Wisdom increases to make Spirit Guardians deal more damage consistently. We are a Spirit Guardians build after all. But for now, off we go to our next fight. Don't forget daily buffs. Why would I need to do daily buffs? I didn't long rest. We're good, man. Oh wait, shit. Did my spells reset? Please tell me my spells didn't reset when I leveled up. I see Spirit Guardians, so we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We'll do a 6th level Spirit Guardians. We've got 4 enemies spawning. And we'll back up a little bit. Get out of the way of everybody. Otohen Thol, the Legend of the Peaks. You're so legendary, how come I... Oh, fuck! My face. Okay, I don't think Otohan Thul is gonna be particularly scary. I'm gonna be honest with you. They seem to be dying. They seem to almost be dead, actually. Oh no, they're action surging. Fuck. Good thing we have 5 million retaliations. Oh no, we got the glitch again. This is an upsetting glitch. I think maybe that's why we had so many reactions there too. Whatever, we crit missed a bunch of them. But yeah, we're only supposed to get... We're supposed to get 2 less reaction points than we're actually getting. And that is hard to keep track of, because I don't know how many we actually have. Okay, I should probably read what she does before I swing at her more. Exultant Fury. She has an extra action surge and has no limit on psionic strikes per turn. She deals bonus damage to prone targets. She can make 4 attacks each turn. So she just makes a lot of attacks is what I'm hearing. There's also a lava elemental here, by the way. And you know what? Let's go ahead and shield the thralls. Let's go ahead and do that. And I don't know, just buy some room from the lava elemental for now. Okay. That seems like a fine start. Otohan deserves to die more than just once. Okay, what's her deal? She's a critical role person, right? The nice thing about this chat is that Truant does not mind when I decide to go thirst over Halcyon whenever he appears on screen. If I stopped Baldur's Gate 3 fans from thirsting over the pixels on the screen, I just wouldn't have anybody left in chat. I gotta let you guys do that. She's one of the main antagonists in Campaign 3. Okay, so probably not a nice person. That is my druid husband. You're so right. Go off. Okay. Well, I think she's dead now. Hopefully she's dead now. She's not dead now. Let's kill this stupid fucking badger. Let's go beat up this badger. And... what's a fun ability to do? Let's fracture this badger's psyche. Let's make this badger have a really bad time. Thirsting for Halcyon is your right as someone with functioning vision. I mean, he is... Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. He's a fine piece for sure. It is also Men's Mental Awareness Month, yes. Also a good cause. Otohan was big scary? I don't know. She doesn't seem so bad. Did they try just stabbing her in the face with a very overpowered spear and have Spirit Guardians up and never fail a saving throw and also have 500 max HP? Alright, well, she summoned a whole lot of stuff. She did do that. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna kill this Sahuagin champion next. Wait, are there more enemies spawning? Oh, this is unusual. What the hell? There's still enemies spawning. Interesting. Pardon me, interesting. Okay, well, you know what? What if I move here and then blaspheme? That seemed okay. And then we'll just walk over here. Wait for everybody else to spawn over there. We have 6 sorcery points. Why do we have 6 sorcery points? I don't know. Halsin is also objectively one of the nicest companions. I feel like the only ones I'd get along with IRL are Halsin and maybe Minsk. Yeah, I actually do like Halsin's vibes a lot. Like, I didn't really like his romance because of how horny he is for you without having to really do anything. But as an actual guy, I quite like him. I like my big beefy himbo characters a lot. And yeah, I don't know. It feels kind of hard to be like a decent person by our modern day real world standards in the Forgotten Realms. Because everybody is so okay with just murder just all the time. Even the good guys. But Halsin seems like he actually cares about, you know, people's lives, which is, I think that's cool. I think that caring about people's lives is a neat thing. I think I'd get along with him. I was expecting to like Karlach a whole lot more when we did the polyamory run. But I don't know, she was so okay with just like killing people, which she's a barbarian, so I shouldn't be too surprised about that, but... Hey, Kobo Litkataz? That's probably not how I pronounce that username. How's it going? Good to see you. Finally caught you live on Twitch. Your YouTube videos are really awesome. I really appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Very nice of you to say. I'm not going to keep track of the reactions. I'll avoid using the extra action that the spear keeps giving us, but I am not going to worry so much about the reactions because that is hard to keep track of. I think the problem with Halsin's romance is that it's easy to overlook just how much you've just like fixed his life. Of course he falls in love. I don't know. It's I don't really think that's that believable. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, yeah, if somebody came into my life and was like, I'm gonna fix every problem that you have, or your biggest problems that you've had for the most of your life, I'd probably be like them quite a lot. I don't know about falling in love with them just like that though. Maybe I'm just built different. That being said, if any of you want to, I don't know, give me like $5 million so I never have to worry about me or my family's financial woes ever again, you know, I'll definitely be happy about that. Maybe I'll fall in love. I don't know. Can't promise you anything. Don't think I'd be upset. The name basically means goblin vomit in German. It's a beautiful name. Are you as chronically horny as Halsin is? I don't think anybody is. But can you turn into a bear? Does being able to turn into a bear make you more prone to falling in love with strangers who you've known for like a week? Ow. That goblin sharp eye did a lot of damage. These are some tanky enemies, guys. But thankfully the lava elemental doesn't really seem to be regenning a whole lot. They love to market the sex scene with the bear. They do. They love talking about the bear sex scene. Okay, good stuff. Let's go kill some goblins. A lot of goblins here today. Ow, who the fuck are you? Didn't even see you over there. All right. Let's go kill some goblins, as I was saying. Never mind. We're not going to kill some goblins. We're just going to stand right here. Halsin usually collects dust in my camp. Well, me too, but I still like him as a guy. I think he's a fun guy. I do quite like Astarion as a companion. I think he's probably one of my favorite companions, just in general, not from like a romance standpoint. I do not think I would get along with him at all in real life, though, if we're discussing in that matter. But as a video game character, I think he's amazingly well done. I love him. Just a lot of fun to have in a game. Okay, 2 more goblins and a warg to go. You can tell who Larian's favorites were Shadowheart and Astarion, and you can tell who was added late, Karlach and Will. Oh, for sure, yeah. It still miffs me so bad that Larian refused to add a single short companion. The amount of short hate that the short races get in this game is unreal, even by the developers. What's the point of having a magical world filled with mystical fantasy races, and you don't use any of them? You just make everybody a hot, human-adjacent looking person. That's so lame. Astarion hating on my character for being small every time. Maybe that's why Larian likes Astarion so much, because he's also a small race hater. What do you mean 10 flavors of elf is boring? It's kind of boring. We got Justice's perfect arrow, the verdict of unmarked flesh. I thought it was gonna keep going forever. Can't stand Astarion, but I wish I liked him. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. Chat, we gotta lynch that guy. I told them different strokes for different strokes. Different strokes for different folks. I didn't mean it. We gotta lynch that dude. Find out where he lives. Quarter him. Plus 46 damage with this weapon against targets with full HP. Probably not that useful for Trials of Tav. Would be pretty cool to find in the base game though. Orb of Blood. It's pretty interesting. Boundless Restoration restores plus 200% more HP. We're not really doing that anymore though. And honestly, the Orb of Fire has been doing pretty good damage from fight to fight. Oh my god. Oh, once per battle. I thought these were like the boots of speed, but like with Longstrider attached, I would have fucking lost my mind. Still pretty cool, I guess, but you know, not as cool. You know what? We should probably take a long rest. I don't really want to go through the effort of long resting, and we just got a long rest potion, so I'm gonna do this just to avoid having to do daily prep again. You yesterday, I would never tell a chatter to go blow themselves up. You today, we have to lynch that guy. Yeah. I don't see a contradiction. I'm not telling that chatter to do anything. Guy who is against telling people to blow themselves up, not because they want to, they don't want to wish harm upon others, but because they hate backseating so much that they don't want to tell other people what to do. Is that a guy? Is that a real guy? Okay, what are we doing? Off to the races again? Don't think we need to do anything else. 255 currency. Can we buy anything interesting? Not really. Okay, off we go. I think a lot of people have such succinct critiques of the companions because we have like 100+ hours in this game. I played this so much that I'm just sick of 99% of the NPCs. Yeah, I mean, people who are still, you know, hanging out in live streams for this game and watching playthroughs of this game like 3 years after its release, we've probably maybe we've spent like too much time with this game. I think every NPC is gonna get like a little annoying after a while. That's why you just don't play with the NPCs. Solves all of your problems. I think most Astarion fans would highly dislike him if he were real. I probably just like 80% of the commanders if they weren't fictional. Yeah, probably me too. Oh, speaking of vampires. Hey, Bodhi Irenicus, how's it going? We got FaZe here too. Hey FaZe, how's it going? My short king. Got an oathless wretch. That's what they called me in high school. Alright, let's go kill Bodhi first, I guess. Oh, we should probably deal with the Red Cap Blood Sage. They do have 40 wisdom. Their spell save DC is probably pretty high. They're so far away, though. You know what? Actually, here's the plan. We're going to... Oh, my camera. Are you immune to necrotic? No. Here's the plan. We're gonna fly up here. We're gonna tickle these guys a little bit. And we're gonna dash back over here. So we're out of the way of the red cap. Could have shot one of them with a bonus action too. You're immune to paralyzed. Yeah, you're so right. I have so many resistances, but I'm still playing like I don't have them. Okay, well, I guess we don't need to worry about the red cap blood sage. Okay. Well, if we're not worrying about the blood sage, I guess we're just killing Bodhi first. That sounds fine to me. Unfortunately, we're not fighting her in broad daylight anymore, which means we actually do have to somewhat worry about her regeneration. Could kill this guy too, but we can also just use this dude like an HP bag. Just murder them whenever we need some more health. Same with the Oathless Wretch. Actually, you're a paladin. Should I be more concerned about you? I don't know. We'll kill Bodhi. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's just fucking hit everybody. Gotta be a pixel where we can hit this guy too, right? I'm gonna ignore you for a moment, FaZe. Ouch. How dare you? This seems like a... No? There you go. Blaspheme. Beautiful. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Fuck it. Blow everybody up. Don't really need to... Oh my god. Holy shit. He's breakdancing. Pulling a ray gun, my god. Do a little mind blast. Mind blast. Damn it. It's because I didn't say it in the epic voice early enough. That's my bad. FaZe, you gotta stop hitting me, man. Why are you crit hitting me so much? Stop that. He's blendering. Oh, he is. Busting it down Oathless style. Why am I emitting sunlight? Does my spear do that? I'm just gonna keep assuming my spear does everything. He's trying to out-blender you. To no avail, unfortunately. My blending is simply peerless. Unfortunately, we can only do the blaspheme once per fight. And so we're back to just doing this. And then I guess we can turn somebody into a cat. You. We're not good at turning people into cats, guys. I think we're quite bad at it. Good at murdering that guy, though. Good at murdering that lady. Oh, fuck, my face. We are immune to prone because we got crit hit a whole bunch by FaZe. And our boots make us immune to prone after we get crit hit. I love when NPCs do that, when they just yeet themselves right through your spirit guardians. Okay, well, we're about to get all of our HP back. Actually, never mind. We're immobile. Hold up. Get over here, guys. Okay, we got all of our HP back. And I guess I'll shoot you, too. Ouch. Got all of our HP back again. Probably not looking good for this blood sage, I must admit. I think you are going to die, my friend. Nice. Unfortunately, Trials of Tav Reloaded is not available in the in-game mod manager. Only available on Nexus mods and only for PC. And due to the way that the in-game mod manager stuff works, it unfortunately will never be available for the in-game mod manager. But if you do have a PC, I would highly recommend installing it with Nexus mods. It's not too hard. Doesn't take a lot of time to set up. And it only has like 2 other prerequisites if you want to play it fully through. Nice and easy to do. Is the original Trials available in the in-game mod manager? No. That is all. It's literally just like, from my understanding, and Eternal River, if you're here, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but from my understanding, there is a type of scripting that is needed to make Trials of Tav work that is simply not, you just cannot do it with the tools, with the toolkit that Larian gave people to make mods. And because you cannot make it in the Larian toolkit, it cannot be uploaded to the in-game mod manager. So it will never be available for the in-game mod manager. Alright, let's go ahead and grab Vampire Ascendant for Bob the Blenderer. Don't mind if I do. And we're going to go ahead and level up. Level 19. Okay, so now we actually should have the 2 actions and extra reactions from our spear. Okay, what feats do I want? We have alert now too, just from our spear, so we don't need to worry about that. What would be the most blendery feat to take? I don't know. Dungeon Delver to avoid traps, because traps can be kind of blendery. I guess Dual Wielder. Spell Sniper? I don't know. What's Spell Sniper gonna do for us? I don't think that does much for us. It could just take an ASI. Boost up our DC for the blending. Is the spear in the mod manager? No, I don't think it is either. I don't know if Renee plans on uploading it to the in-game mod manager, but it is available in the Baldur's Gate 3 channel on our Discord server, which you can join with !Discord or click the link in the description below. Would Savage Attacker work on only extra spear damage? It should, yeah. Should be like a ton of extra damage with the spear. I don't know if I want to stick with the spear. Like if we get a cooler weapon though, it would be fun to swap it out. Let's just take an ASI. No need to get crazy with it. Let's just do that. Makes our actual blending tool a little bit more consistent. And I think we are ready to go to our next fight. Sure looks like it, folks. Yep, off we go to Wraithwind Town. I should probably double check my equipment after each fight to make sure none of it has been eaten by the spores. I could see Sentinel being kind of blendery. We're not really a martial role though. Maybe if we ended up doing this with like our ranger. I think next time we do Trials of Tav, I'm gonna try and just do a martial build. Because we've had 2 cleric builds go the distance. And not a lot of martial stuff, unfortunately. Looks like the spores haven't spread back to our gear, so maybe once you remove the spores, you don't have to worry about it again. Okay, so we've got 2 actions now per turn. That's very cool. Go ahead and get an 8th level Spirit Guardians going. Have we hit 100 yet? I don't think so. I've completely lost track. I'm pretty sure we're like low 90s right now. Zealot of the Absolute, Mask of Vengeance. Mask of Vengeance is super annoying, but I do think it would be kind of funny if we could retaliate against their retaliation. I want to check that out. I want to go see if we can. It says the Discord invitation is expired. That's not good. I set it up to work for forever. Hello? I'll try and fix that after the stream. What about the one in the panels, in the Twitch panels below? If you don't mind testing that. Okay, we can retaliate against their retaliations, but they don't keep retaliating back and forth, unfortunately. That's sad. We should probably do this too. What? There you go. We're happy. That's so weird. I wonder why the Discord notification is acting up. I'll have to make sure that's fixed. I will try and remember to do that immediately after the stream, because if I wait until the next stream, I am going to forget. I should probably deal with the Absolute too. I don't know how scary these guys are gonna be. Probably not very scary, but should probably deal with them anyways. Who is that? Oh, it's Lucian again. This seems like a fine spot to blaspheme. Maybe move like a little bit more this way so that we can hit this guy too. Do some retaliating. Sure, why not? Blaspheme right here. Hit all these losers. Ouch. Lucian did something. Made us minus a d10 to all of our attack rolls. Just shot the freaking wall too. Okay. Crimson Rite of the Dawn. Dude's a full-on blood hunter, or whatever they're called. Are you guys talking about who would win in a battle royale between all of your monoclass characters? Who would win? I mean, it really depends on if they're like NPC controlled or if like a real person is controlling them. If it's like a full battle royale where they're all just clashing at the same time, no holds barred, and real people are controlling them, that's a really tough question, actually. You know, I don't know. I think there's a real chance that I think Midas would probably stand a pretty good chance, because he has just like consistent unavoidable damage and like really good defenses in general. And, you know, they all have crazy saving throws, so that kind of rules out like half the cast. Like the cast that relies on like hold person and stuff, and spells like that, I just don't really think are gonna work out great for them. Because assuming this is like late game versions of the characters, they'll all have, you know, Sweetstone features, Anointed and Splendor, all that stuff. And that is really hard to deal with. But Midas doesn't need to worry so much about that, because Guardian just... Oh, my ears! Sorry about that. What the hell? Says the invitation is invalid. Weird. I'll try and fix that. People are definitely joining the Discord server lately, though. Like, we've gotten like a few people in the past week still. I wonder why that's happening. I'll double check it afterwards. And in the meantime, we'll murder this guy. Hopefully we'll murder this guy. Yippee, love the crit hits. What if we did a battle royale with the viewers playing as the mono class builds? That could be kind of fun to do one day. Yeah, that could be kind of interesting. Could set it up in like a Discord call or something, and you know, people tend to ask quite often who would win in a battle royale out of all the characters that I've done for the monoclass series. So it'd be fun to finally have an answer for that. I think the first to die would be maybe Bobby Banks. I could see Bobby going down first for sure. I mean, his build entirely depends on enemy AI breaking. Okay, dude. Hello? And if they are player controlled, then, you know, we don't need to worry so much about enemy AI breaking. So I think Bobby probably goes out first. Bobby Banks cannot die if you cannot find him. That's not that true for player controlled fights. Because like you could just do like even if you can't ping him, even if he's not like registered as a combatant up here that's like invisible, even if that little trick doesn't work, you can just do this until you find him too, using the path indicator, and then you can just do like AoE or something, shoot him with a bow. Cursed would put up a damn good fight. I could see. I think Cursed would probably take 1 or 2 people out, but I don't think he's the winner. Doesn't have enough like AoE or longevity or anything like that. It would also depend a lot on like how many potions and stuff these characters would get. When killing a foe with a force damage targeted spell, you regain a level 3 spell slot in any warlock spell slot, but must succeed on wisdom save or become mad for 2 turns. If only we were a warlock. That would go hard. We have 9 flash blinders. Dang, if only we were a dark urge. We can cast Arcane Lock without expending a spell slot if we enchant our ring with that thing. Probably not worth using. Oh, it didn't... the Discord link wasn't working because of Opera. Oh, that's weird. Glad it's working, though. Okay. Off we go to our next fight. That was a really easy fight. I wasn't even, like, paying attention to the fight. I was just yapping with you guys the whole time. I think Midas could win Radiance to the Dawn plus Rador plus Reverb. Yeah, I think Midas could stand a chance. I don't know. Reverb isn't as effective when all of your opponents have like plus 1 billion to all their saves. But I think Midas could stand a reasonable chance. Okay, let's go ahead and do Spirit Guardians. 7th level should be okay. Don't think we need to do much more than that. We'll chill out for a moment. What do we got down there? Fiorna. Firena. Because she's fiery. Fury of Phlegethos. This lady looks kind of scary. She's a devil. Got a fear aura. Wreathed in Hellfire. Her attacks bypass resistance and immunity to fire damage, and a creature who attacks her in melee takes 3d8 fire damage. That's not good. Once per round, she can hurl pure Hellfire in response to being attacked. Oh boy. Hellfire. I love Hellfire. Once per round, she can swap places with a distant creature in simultaneous eruptions of Hellfire. Good. She regains 20 HP per turn unless she takes radiant damage. She has magic resistance. Okay, so basically we're just going to take damage while fighting her, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's also a Lupus Optimus. It's a cool name. Alright, we should probably just try and burst her down or something if we can. Can't imagine that there's anything better for us to do. If we gotta worry about Hellfire against her, we should just try and kill her. So we'll do this. That's not a good start. I was really hoping we could at least burn through a legendary resistance trying to knock her prone or something. Ouch! If we kill her, we do heal the full. So that's good to know. And if we're not using our... if she does that every single time we hit her, I don't really want to do like a little hit. My camera's flipping the fuck out. So I think we're just going to go ahead and use our bonus action to, I don't know, heal like a little bit. Heal 5? Sure, that's fine. She's not immune to necrotic? Yeah, she's not immune to necrotic. Thank God for that. And she is a fiend, so we're very good at killing her. So this shouldn't be a big deal. Basically, we're just taking damage guaranteed against her, but I don't think she actually has what it takes to burn through all, like, 530 of her max HP. Cursed will definitely take someone down, then not want to save and die. Yeah, probably something like that. How much time will Woodrow be given to amass the army? What does the army do for him, though? None of his summons ever, like, did anything. Okay, let's go ahead and blaspheme. Boop. Hey, we leveled up from that, too. That's a pretty easy kill. I think we're quite strong at this point, gang. Dare I say it, I think we might be a little overpowered. Our fiend killing setup has been weirdly perfect for Trials of Tav endgame, because apparently every endgame enemy is a fiend, which really works out for us. Blender power is unbeatable. The blender's helping a lot too. Basically lets us entirely focus on the big guys, because we just don't have to worry about the little dudes like at all. And like even on the big guys, I'm pretty sure the blender did like 100 something damage to that lady just on its own. I think Midas will win because of Divine Intervention. Yeah, assuming he has Divine Intervention, that's also a huge boon in his favor. No pun intended. Oh my god. We keep missing. Alright, let's blend you a little bit. 14 damage. That's not a lot of damage. We're gonna go get everybody nice and cozy. The cleric or monk would be my best bet for winning. Yeah, actually, I could definitely see a good argument for Thelonious Monk Fisto as well. Forgot his name for a moment. It's been so long. Just because like any build that can outrun people like to such an insane degree like that is really hard to deal with. And there's no readied action in Baldur's Gate 3, so it's not like you can just ready an attack for him to run into. If Thelonious has like a flying potion or something too, I think a lot of people might be donezo there. He was very quick. Yeah, he's a speedy man. He had places to be, that's for sure. And that was my third character too. I think he was probably the strongest of the first three characters that I made. But I'm pretty sure you could optimize that build like way more, even while sticking in theme of just being fast as fuck. Could run away and then mop up survivors at the end. True. Okay, another good fight. We're zooming, dude. Bro freed everyone in the Iron Throne like one round. He did, yes, but also I've gotten to the point where I just do that with every character now because I just know how to do that. So I don't know if that's like a big point in his favor. An elixir of Hill Giant Strength. Probably not that important anymore. But it's not bad to have. I want to see what other elixirs we've got going for us. Not a lot. We have an elixir of sea invisibility. Yeah, a lot of these elixirs are kind of the lame elixirs, unfortunately. But hey, look at this. Level 20 is as strong as we're getting. We got another 7th level spell slot. We have True Resurrection, we have Gate, and we have Mass Heal. Very cool. So now we can use our 9th level spell slot to summon our most blendy buddy. We can go ahead and bring out, if I prepare it. You know, let's grab some 8th level spells too. Sure, whatever. We can go ahead and bring out. You have Blade Barrier too, and Insect Plague, which are both kind of blendy. But we can go ahead and bring out the Merilith, who is unfortunately not a hot snake lady in Trials of Tav, but you know what? Still a blendy lady, if you ask me. And we're out of short rests. I don't really care about having first level spell slots. That's fine. Let's go ahead and grab Fetcher's Favor. Reduce the fire damage we take. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. 6 enemies coming up. 1 round. We don't have any of our super high level spell slots, but that's okay. She's hot if you aren't a coward. You're so right. She's a hot snake lady if you ask me. Are we loading? What's happening? There you go. Alrighty, what do we got going on here? Small room. 7th level Spirit Guardians. And let's see what happens. Dispatter. Is that how you say this dude's name? The Iron Lord of Dis. All right, I'm pretty sure this is like a straight up Lord of the Nine Hells here. I might be mistaken about that. Prince of the Nine Hells? What are they called? Something like that. Okay, what do we got? Fear-Saoraidh, Buckling Earth. The metals of the earth twist and writhe under the Iron Lord's step. The area within 18 meters of Dispatter is difficult terrain for his foes. Stiff Rebuke. The Father of Strife rules Dis with a firm hand. Twice per round, Dispatter can retaliate with the Wrought Iron Tower or Iron Spikes. Legendary action, the Iron Lord. It passively influences the terrain, can use 3 legendary actions each round in response to being harmed. Regenerates 20 HP a round unless harmed by radiant damage or holy water. Permanently armed, relentless endurance. Wrought Iron Tower. Dispatter's Rod. Forged from the same impenetrable material as his Iron Tower, rains blows upon the strongest armor without bend or break. All melee attacks made by Dispatter bypass resistance and immunity to bludgeoning damage. Okay. So not a lot of clues as to what he does here. Kind of just seems like a punch merchant, but I'm pretty sure he's going to have spells available too. He is a Prince of Hell of the 2nd level. Okay, also there's a Boulette. Hey Boulette, how's it going, dude? Alright, well, I guess we just ignore everybody else and go after Dispatter. Look at his extra attacks. Yeah, for each turn. We've seen that before. That seems par for the course at this level. We've seen that before. It's a lot of attacks, sure, but I'm not shocked. 34 damage. Oh, he's gonna go down easy. Okay, check this out. Check this bad boy out. Gonna turn on a little Luck of the Far Realms. We're gonna do a little denying around here. Oh wait, that was a crit hit anyways. I think I just wasted that. Whatever. Fletched Iron. I saw that it rolled an 11. I was like, no way that's a crit hit. But apparently that is a crit hit because we just roll that good. He's pretty much dead already. I mean, he is missing like a third of his health already. Unfortunately, our odds of hitting aren't great, but our odds of critting sure are. Okay, that was a pretty good start. Stunning Gaze, idiot. Ouch. Yeah, we deal a lot more damage to him than he does to us. If he doesn't have any crazy spells, it might be just straight up fucking Jover for him. He's already halfway dead. And we can get Mary the Marilith over here. We can have her... You know what? She can deal with some of the small fry. She can go beat up this rat. Oh man, wait, summons don't scale, huh? Summons don't scale in Trials of Tav in challenge mode? That's actually really bad. So summons are like worthless. Mary the Marilith gets fucking hard mogged by this rat. Oh my god. Well, this is gonna be embarrassing for you, Mary. Oh, hey, she actually hit twice. That's about what I expected to happen. Well, maybe not worth going a full 17 levels in Cleric. Stunning Gaze. You're so right. Happy Pride Month. Just landed in the big NYC with my boyfriend. Excited to catch the stream. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy New York City. I want to go to New York so bad. At least once in my life. Sorry. I was drinking my tea. What is this? Call forth a hunting party from the Iron Throne. Okay. Sure, call your backup, buddy. I'm sure it'll help you. Can't even hit Mary the Marilith. Oh, fuck my face. I like how we're just stabbing each other through this wall with our long-ass sticks. Damn, he was outranging my Spirit Guardians that whole time. Yes, Boulette, I know you're here too. It's a New York rat, that's why it's so strong. That makes sense. You can buy stuff from the store to buff the summons. Where? Or do you just mean like I can like... No, can't buy stat increases for them. I don't know, dude. I think you might be lying to me. Malabranch. Who the hell do you think you are? Get out of here, Malabranch. The spawner has wrecked my ship before. I don't think it's gonna go well for him. I'm gonna be honest with you. We are at 552 out of 552 HP. Damn, missed a lot of people there. Well, please die. Dang it. Get turned into a cat? It would be really funny. Alright, no such luck. Alright, Mary. You wanna maybe shred somebody? Shred the Hellhound? Because it's a regular old level 3 Hellhound? He keeps healing 552 health on kill. What is this build? This build is like perfectly made to kill fiends, and every single late game enemy is a fiend. I can't show it off because Mary the Marilith stats keep popping up. But we have Helmet of the Fiend Hunter. It was like one of the first legendary items we got. When you slay a fiend or an aberration, restore all HP. Required roll for critical hits against fiends or aberrations reduced by 5. Saving throws +2 and grants resistance to fire damage. So we've just kind of been good from the get-go at dealing with all of the bosses in this game. I think we have a harder time killing the freaking rats than demon lords or devil princes or whatever. Foreshadowing type of helmet, honestly. Well, we get some crit hits every now and then too on these guys. Super heat metal. Oh my god. He was a magma mephit the whole time. What is happening to Mary the Marilith? She's not looking so hot, fellas. We also have a spear that makes us like really good at killing fiends, but we got this late game. We have give them vulnerability to piercing damage. Obviously does a lot of damage, and I guess that's the main thing that makes us better about killing fiends with this. It's also just very strong in general. Oh, here's this too. We can blind them too. We shed holy light. That's probably how the vampire was in sunlight when we were fighting it. Now our metal has been superheated, so we do have disadvantage on hitting. But we're not terribly unlikely to hit. Okay, that should do it. Hopefully. Can you reach? Nope. Alright. Try and murder this kobold. You got this, Mary. There's haste spores here, too. Do you have, like, 6 reactions? Yep. I do have, like, 6 reactions. Alright, good job, Mary. Look at her go. Why are you alive? What's going on, buddy? There you go. Enemy disbanner killed. I feel like I'm saying that name wrong. Oh my god, we do 16 damage to the fucking boulette. Who designed this enemy, man? We were doing like 100 per hit to disbatter. 16 to the Boulette. Alright, Boulette, you and me, buddy. 15 damage. Oh my god. Can't even fucking hit it. I think it's a Dispater? Okay. Two people said that at the exact same time. One on Twitch and one on YouTube. So it's probably Dispater. Dispater. I forgot to do that twice, but whatever. Oh my god. 65 damage? Holy shit. Who designed this enemy? There you go. Its diamond scales are gone. We can damage it. For level 17 investment, Mary is struggling. Yeah, she sure is. Unfortunately, if summons don't scale and the enemies scale, then it's a bad time for the summons. And somebody in chat said that I can buy upgrades for them in the store, but I don't see them. So I don't know. Oops. Graviton Burst. Okay. Well, I don't think this Cobalt is going to last much longer either way. Get him, Mary. Yeah, fuck him up. Show him who's boss. Boulette secretly stronger than a Lord of the Nine Hells? It sure does seem that way. Diamond Scales is a fucked up feature, man. I can't believe that's an Act 1 enemy that gives like 70 XP. Hey, raspberries are pretty good. Don't mind if I do. Something I like about Baldur's Gate 3 is how they usually have stuff lying around to help you with enemies or general missions you might have. Yeah, I think they do a great job of promoting like creative problem solving. Just in general. Boulette is the enemy I avoid the most on our mode. It's not worth interacting with ever. Like the loot it drops is complete garbage too. Looks like a lot of loot, folks. I see a legendary in there. A Master's Cloak of the Ifrit. Okay. Let's see what that does. We have so much loot on us. It takes so long to sort our inventory. Starting to burn, you become immune to fire damage. Burning also includes Hellfire, Holy Flame, or similar conditions. AC +2. Huh. Well, this is interesting. So the burning includes Hellfire. It doesn't say the immunity to fire damage includes Hellfire. AC +2 is nice too, but the saving throws are probably more important if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, we'll just stick with the saving throw boost. Got the Royal Fools. When you use dash or similar actions, all foes within 9 meters receive radiating orbs. Whenever you take damage, the attacker receives 4 radiating orbs. It's not bad either, but I don't know. We have some pretty good items, guys. I don't think we're going to be seeing a lot of improvements. Kind of insane that we haven't gotten a single piece of armor that we care more about, though, than a breastplate +2. The burning from Hellfire can be bad, but you have so much health it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry too much about Hellfire either, honestly. I don't know what we need to worry about other than like just getting shoved into a pit. 10 spawns upcoming. It's a lot of spawns. We should probably take a long rest and get our resources back. Alright, off to bed we go. Sucks that the Boulette is very interested in interacting with the player. Yeah, the Boulette really wants to hang out with you. Unfortunately, it is not invited to the party. Okay, Hero's Feast. Protection from poison. Long Strider. Aid. Protection from poison, Hero's Feast, Long Strider, Aid, Death Ward. Is that everything? I think that's it for the buffs, right? The important stuff. I think so. I'll go ahead and grab our feast supplies. Freedom of movement? Yeah, I did forget freedom of movement. Do I need freedom of movement? Did I buy that thing that gives freedom of movement? That thing? Weave Walker? Not yet. Alright, let's go ahead and throw in freedom of movement too. Whoops, what did I just unbind? Ah, can't have been too important. Surely it's not too important. That's why you always keep this locked. Okay, where is freedom of movement? There it is. Okay, good. And now we are ready to go fight some enemies. The perfect spot for your main hand attack. You're so right. Just put that bad boy over there. I unbound Revivify. Okay, well, I probably wasn't going to use Revivify, so that's fine. I think I'm okay not having Revivify. I'm sleepy today, guys. It's a sleepy day here. Very overcast skies, raining all day. I woke up and Theodosia was still fast asleep, which is shocking to me. And then I got out of bed and I started getting ready for the day and she was still laying in bed. Normally, she's awake before I am and she's like tweaking all day if I don't play with her. But she only woke up like, I don't know, half an hour before I actually started stream, which is, it's a sleepy day even by my little baby cat standards. And that's saying something because my little baby cat likes to get up and about. Blender themed question mark. Yeah, blender themed exclamation mark. We're doing, oh, Elminster's here. Okay, Feeble Minds. He's gonna make me stupid. Making me unable to cast spells until long rests. Please don't. Okay, we're good on that. He's immune to psychic damage? Is that what that said? He is. He's got a lot of buffs. Yeah, we're doing blender themed runs. We're doing Spirit Guardians right now. So we're blending everybody who gets close to us. At least we used to be. And then we turned on challenge mode and now the fucking bears have 146 HP. Okay, I should probably kill Elminster. Seems like an important thing to do. I don't think he's got anything too crazy going on here. He's got a lot of immunities and spells, and he's got... Hold on, what did Weave Eater do? Weave Eater. Oh, yeah. Dude's gonna get melted. Hello, my friends. We're gonna go ahead and... I keep losing my main attack. Who keeps moving this? Yeah, sure, fuck it. Do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of that. He's prone. Do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of that. Maybe nibble on him a little bit. Where are you, buddy? I've lost him. Oh, he's invisible. Yeah, he did say he was gonna do that. Elminster. Where are you exactly? Go ahead and shoot you right here. I missed. Okay, well, I'll see you next turn, buddy. Ouch. 20 damage from a random crossbow shot. Okay. He's got a good idea, just going invisible. I'm gonna skip this song. I like most of the Cult of the Lamb OST, but sometimes there's just some really, really quiet songs that are not that audible. There you go. Sonic Backlash seems significantly less good when your enemies have like 10 times the amount of health that they're supposed to have. Have I encountered a Tarrasque yet? No, not yet. I wonder, we could probably beat a Tarrasque. I'm feeling pretty confident. Maybe not, but like we've been cooking pretty much everybody else who's coming our way. Sure. Yeah, you can use a Silence Aura. I think Elminster is silenced now. Just sad day for Elminster. Sorry, old man. Ow. Stop that, man. Actually, getting crit hit for us isn't that bad. Now we have shove immunity because of our boots. Do you play D&D IRL? I do, yes. I'm part of a campaign. It started, we've only done 2 sessions, so we haven't been playing. Oh, Meteor Swarm. Oh, my fucking face. Okay, rude. What if we just like didn't do that? Have you considered that, Elminster? Okay, that is a dead Elminster. Good riddance. Rip Bozo. Okay, anyways, where were we? Yeah, we've only done 2 sessions of the campaign, but I do play D&D. It's a banging old time. I quite like it. And before this campaign, I've been playing on and off for like a long time. How old am I? I'm 26. I've been playing since I was like 14, so 12 years, a while. How many reactions do you have? Like 7 or something? I got a lot of reactions. Our spear gives us a whole fuck ton. We have 2 from this level. And we have, I think, 2 more from this level. So we have 5 total. 5 reactions. Yeah, that sounds about right. We've got a lot of reactions. Build review after this battle? Sure, I can do that. I mean, nothing's really changed since the start of the stream, but it has been like 3 hours since then. So yeah, we can do that. Oh my, yeah, it's a very strong spear. Is there a fiend here? There is a fiend here. So we don't need to worry about healing up because we can just go kill that boar and then we'll be at full health again thanks to our helmet. Oh my god. It's so funny how enemies can basically just fucking fly because of their 40s in strength. Alright, Bear, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go kill this boar. I'm losing too much HP. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do a little bit of this. We'll do a little bit of that. Back at full HP. Don't mind if I do. You can make me happy, Anders. And we are feeling spiffy. The weapons are Ancient Mega Pack. Actually, not this one. This one is from a mod that is... It is just this spear. This was a mod that was commissioned by Renee, a member of the community. And... it was made by Skirby, who has also made all of Morgana Evelyn's evolving weapons alongside Truant's Bastion. They make some really cool stuff. This mod is not available. The spear is not available in the in-game mod manager, but if you join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below, you can go ahead and install it there. There's currently, the file is in the Baldur's Gate 3 channel on the Discord server. You can just go grab it there and install it using Nexus mods. What's the mod called? Or sorry, not using Nexus mods, using the Baldur's Gate 3 mod manager. The mod is called that. That is the name of the mod. I can pronounce that, but I'll leave it up to you to figure out because, you know, it's a fun challenge. But yeah, because we have it installed with Ancient Mega Pack, it is, we got pretty lucky with it appearing in the first place. We still haven't found Truant's Bastion, which I'm quite sad about. That's installed too. I really hate Nexus. I tried to mod New Vegas, but I couldn't figure it out. The Baldur's Gate 3 is super easy to mod. I actually don't think that I've modded a game that is easier to mod before. Like even back when I was like 12 years old and installing Minecraft mods, that shit was pretty easy. Back when you had to go to like app data roaming and then just like manually put the files in before Curse Forge or whatever it's called was a thing. And feed the beast. This is probably easier than that. And I could do that as a 12-year-old. I'm sure you guys can figure out how to use the Baldur's Gate 3 mod manager. There's like a 3-minute tutorial that I have linked in the Baldur's Gate 3 channel too. I should probably pin it. But if you go digging for it, you'll find it. Pretty good tutorial on how to install mods. There are a couple Nexus only mods for Baldur's Gate 3 that are pretty good, like the Artificer mod, like Trials of Tav Reloaded too. Another easy fight. Elminster who? Shout out percent app data percent. Yeah. I was playing some modded Minecraft recently, actually. I loaded up Feed the Beast and I was looking through the mod packs and whatnot. I wanted to do like an ocean themed mod pack because I don't know, I just kind of felt like it. I like ocean themed stuff. I was looking through it and I found Ocean Block and I was like, oh, this looks fun. It's been like a long time since I've done like a sky block or anything like that. And I loaded it up and I gotta admit, I didn't really like it. Like the last time I did a sky block was a long time ago. Like probably over a decade ago. And I loaded up Ocean Block. There was like tutorials out of the wazoo. There was a tutorial for every single step of the way. There was like a tutorial on how to make cobblestone. There's a tutorial on what you do with your cobblestone once you have it to get the next resources, and just like bit by bit. And it was just like, I don't know, why am I even playing this if I'm just being told what to do step by step? So eventually I just stopped after like a few hours, but I don't know. I'll find an ocean themed mod pack for me one day. I've been playing too many other games though. We can enchant our spear to do 1 more cold damage. You know what? Fuck yeah. I'll take that. Got a heroism elixir too, which is... I think I want to use that just like now. Hey JJ, welcome back. There's a mod called Thalassophobia that would be amazing for you. I'll look into it. Alright, yeah, let's drink this. Heroism elixir is very good. We've been waiting for one of those for a while. I guess we'll go by Weave Walker now. Gives us freedom of movement. Pretty cool. We already have freedom of movement, but now that's 1 less spell slot we need to actually use. Off we go to our next fight. The Ancient Mega Pack is fully randomized. The items I saw seem to not be randomized. Ancient Mega Pack adds loot that gets like randomized throughout the world if you do a regular campaign, but the loot itself is like it's handmade items. It's not like the items are completely random. Like this, like the mod author made this item and it has a chance to randomly appear in your world if you're using Ancient Mega Pack with no other mods. If you're using Trials of Tav, then every item you get is always random anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But the actual items are handcrafted. What's the hardest chosen fight in your opinion? Like Ketheric, Orin, Gortash? I like how instead of Ketheric you said Keith, by the way. Definitely Orin. Not even close. Merkel's kind of just like down to a puzzle at this point. A puzzle that we've got solved. But Orin has some genuinely scary stuff that is really tough to approach. She can push you into chasms. She can frighten you. She can fear you, which is worse than frightening you. Another pit fiend, huh? Alright, let's go beat up this guy. Yeah, she can fear you. She can push you into chasms. Her goons can stun you and slow you. There's a lot to worry about in the Orin fight. Not to mention you gotta deal with the ritual and everything too. And she does a fuck ton of damage as well. Hey, I just found your content. Nice to catch a stream. Hey, glad to have you, Tylers. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you could make it. And I hope you like the content. Alright, let's murder some dudes. Pit Fiend's too far away, so we're gonna kill this guy. I keep losing my basic attack. Who keeps moving this? You can bypass ritual with Dirge? Yeah, I mean, if we're counting Dirge, then... I don't know, Orin is not the same fight at all. Probably Ketheric in that case. But I don't really play Dirge, so I'm talking from a non-Dirge standpoint. Past Truant needs to stop moving that main attack? Yeah, I don't know what's up with him. Kind of fucked up. A Demi-Lich. Alright, let's take a look. The Demi-Lich will siphon the life from nearby foes in response to being harmed. Okay, that doesn't seem too scary. Immune to necrotic. Alright, let's go kill that guy. It's gonna take a while, but let's just get it out of the way. Oh, is this Harvard Willoughby? This is Harvard Willoughby. You know what? Let's blaspheme a little bit. Oh no, we crit missed it. Alright, fuck it. We're killing Harvard Willoughby. Alright, rest in peace, Harvard Willoughby. And we're going to turn the Demi-Lich into a cat. The Flaming Fist Wizard counterspelled me. What the hell? Alright, Demi-Lich, what are we doing, buddy? Nothing, apparently. Ball's Edict can easily get you as a solo character? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny, because if we're talking as a group, I think Merkle can do a lot more damage to your group as a whole than Orin can. If we're talking solo play, Orin is definitely scarier, which is kind of weird to have that be so inverted. But Orin doesn't have a ton of AoE the same way that Merkle does. Merkle, everything he does is AoE, so yeah, obviously he's going to be better against groups, but I'm assuming when people ask me questions about what I believe is the most difficult, I'm assuming they mean in the context of which I play, which is why I answer in the context of which I play. So that's why I didn't answer like assuming I'm playing a dirge and assuming I'm in a group, because that would be weird for me to answer, because I don't play as dirge and I don't play with a party. So assuming you are not a dirge and assuming you play with a solo character, I think Orin is easily the hardest. Hi, I just finished my shift. Seeing you live is a great thing. Glad you could make it. My favorite vampire, tu vampiro favorito. Glad you could make it. That's a hell of a claim that you're my favorite vampire. I feel like with Merkle, you usually don't have your final build yet. With Orin, you usually do. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's also part of how I approach Orin too, because I usually save Raphael for last, or for second last. So I'm usually missing a little bit. I think usually I fight Orin at like level 11, and I, don't always have the Amulet of Greater Health. But yeah, for the most part, I definitely think Orin is a scarier fight when you're solo. Should probably go kill this guy. Let's go kill this guy. Yeah, sure, whatever, dude. Yeah, I'll retaliate. Why not? Let's go murder this man. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of denying. We'll do a little bit of booming blade. Oh, it's beautiful. That's a lot of damage. That name was a joke with my friends because I was born in Transylvania. Oh, hell yeah. I wish I was born in Transylvania. Do you have a fun, stereotypical vampire accent? Hey, Crystallized Fox, how's it going? Good to see you. Please don't fireball me, Mr. Fiend. First name Pit, last name Fiend. Blight? Sure, man. You say so. God, we're so tanky that it's insane. This is absolutely disgusting, dude. And we're about, like, look at how much damage the enemies have managed to do to us over the course of this fight. And look what's about to happen here. Boom. Back to full health. Oh, sorry, man. There you go. Left him just T-posing there for a moment. What chance could they possibly stand? This is not the angle that I thought my character was going to take when I told them to go shoot this wizard. But sure, yeah, I guess we're going up the stairs. Nice. Okay, good stuff. Just walked right up to me, took the damage from Spirit Guardians, and then teleported away. Truly incredible kiting from the enemies. Gurgle, he says. Damn, that summon died fast. That summon didn't even get a turn. Pro tip, Mr. Wizard, do not summon your summons inside of a Spirit Guardians. Alright, Mr. Ball. First name Grease, last name Ball. I would hate it if my parents named me that. Easy fight. I think we can take on a Tarask. Give me a Tarask. Are you on chocolate milkshake yet? Oh, you betcha. If we get 100 wins, we're gonna do an Oreo milkshake. And I think we're probably at 100 wins now. I've been absolutely failing to keep track, but I'm pretty sure we're close to 100 wins. We started at 83 today, so we only need to have won 17. And I'm pretty sure we've won 17. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet, but we're probably getting there. The fights are going by pretty fast, and we're kind of skimming through the loot too. A foe that damages you with a melee attack must succeed on a con save or be affected by aggressive gusts of wind. Huh. I'll just stick with our current gloves. +1 to AC, reduces spell save DC by 2 in sunlight, reversed in darkness. That's really cool. We're not going to use that. We did get a scroll of Meteor Swarm too. If we see another Elementor, we should do that to him. Alright, off we go. Also, I think we're just buying... stat increases now. I don't think we care about anything else. Yeah, let's just start... I don't even know what to maximize. Let's just start maxing Wisdom, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? Who cares? We'll be a wise person. I don't think we really need to optimize, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. What if you get 150 double Oreo milkshake? I don't think I'll be able to hit 150 today. Given that it took us 3 streams to get up to 83, I would be really shocked if I managed to get to 150 today. This is the farthest I've seen one of your Trials of Tav runs go. Yeah, I mean, we're in the, like, ultra late game now. We're just fighting, like, end game bosses every single wave, and we're fucking trouncing them, too, because they're all fiends. Which is part of why I want to find a Tarask, too. Because a Tarask is not a fiend. I don't even know what a Tarask is. I think it's just a monstrosity. Igwolf. We got Igwolf here. Ha, I wish for a laugh. What the fuck? Hoots' Hooch photosensitivity. Become blind in direct sunlight but gain superior dark vision? Is the ancient giant eagle drunk? Is that what Igwilv just did? She's got 20 turns of arcane ward. Okay. 4 times per round, she can spend a legendary action to cast a spell, take an extra reaction, or wield her Fey powers. This is incredibly vague. She's immortal. She can add her int mod to damage rolls with any evocation spell. She's a spellcaster of some sort, and she can do things. And she has resistance to spells, which is very interesting. I wonder if our necrotic resistance ignoring stuff is going to apply to that too. Level 24? I think we fought a level 27 enemy earlier. Okay, well, there goes all of her arcane ward stacks. And it looks like we did ignore her resistance there too, which is wonderful. And let's go ahead and stab her. All of her arcane ward stacks just came back, and she's casting Feeble Mind on me. And her arcane ward stacks are gone again. What is happening here? Okay, she used Witchcraft. She cast Feeble Mind. I don't really know what happened there. We're just gonna stab her again. And she's autos Irresistible Dance, huh? Oh, we'll just shut that down. Maybe? There you go. Is she immortal to Chasm? Probably not. She doesn't have wings or anything. And you know what we'll do to her? Oh, she can't be polymorphed. Can she be stunned? Mind Blast. Didn't think so. Artistry of War. Alright. Well, we're immune to force damage, so maybe not the play. Alright, yeah. That was a fine turn. Feeble Mind is my run ender. We've yet to be hit by it. It's an intelligence save. We have a plus 17 to that. So, I don't know. I'm kind of impressed that we haven't failed it yet. Because these enemies have really high spell save DCs. I think we have advantage on int saves too. Did you know Wizards of the Coast are trying to remake Baldur's Gate 2? Yeah, they're trying to remake both Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2. I know the headline on that one article just says Baldur's Gate 2, but if you actually read the article, it does say Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I'm pretty stoked about that. I mean, like, well, I have high hopes, low expectations, because, you know, Wizards of the Coast is doing it, and they're not doing it with Larian. And, oh, Mise is kind of scary. But yeah. Oh man, we got mazed. There goes our Spirit Guardians. We're back. But yeah, they're doing it without Larian, and they're like Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 are really big games from what I've heard, and I have a hard time imagining that they're going to be able to fully remake them without cutting content, especially if they're trying to do it in the same style as Baldur's Gate 3. I'm a little worried we're going to get counterspelled here, by the way. Why don't we go ahead and use like a Shield of Faith to see if she is gonna counterspell us? Dread counterspell. Okay. And then hopefully she can't do multiple counterspells. If she can, then, you know, so be it. Alright, she can use her legendary action for that too, huh? Okay, well, no more Spirit Guardians for us. But yeah, I'm worried that they're going to cut a lot of content. What the hell did she just do? Well, whatever. Not my problem. Just gonna beat these guys to death without spells. But yeah, I'm really worried that they're gonna have to cut a lot of content in order to actually port it over in a similar style to Baldur's Gate 3. Because there's a lot of dialogue in, I know, Baldur's Gate 2 at the very least, and Baldur's Gate 3 has everything spoken. If that's the vibe that they're going for, then I don't know. Hey Seema, how's it going? Good to see ya. But either way, I'm excited. High hopes, low expectations. That's the good mindset for stuff like that. Abyssal Rift. It's a Glabrezu, dude. She just summoned 2 Glabrezus, which is bad for her because that's more healing for me. I should probably go after her though. If she's just gonna be spewing out spells all the time, I'll retaliate against you. Yeah, why not? All right, lady. I'm coming for you. Do a little boop there. That was meant to have been a time stop. Holy shit. Did everybody... What the fuck? How come the badger didn't get frozen in time? All right, that was weird. Badger's dead at the very least. You got a Tasha spawn? Is this Tasha? This is Igwulf. Badger's built different. Yeah, I guess so. She's doing a lot. We're really good at saving throws though. We are quite good at saving throws. Plus 20 to intelligence saves with advantage. DC 28. Igwilv equals Tasha? Huh, the more you know. She is kind of cool. She's doing a whole lot. And it's very rude of her that she can counterspell us and make us fucking dance. Alright. Well, we're doing a jig now. Honestly, for a baddie that can cast spells, I'd do a little jig too. Unfortunately, cannot turn the bird into a cat. Can I turn these guys into cats? Nope. She counterspelled me. What the hell? Ouch. The Abjuration Wizard making her so hard to kill. Yeah, she's done a really good job tanking everything we've been trying to do. But if we can kill one of these Glabrezus, we're back to full HP, so we're not in any danger at all. These 4 poor enemies, man. If you want a lore dump, mouse hover over Archfey in the examine that menu. I want a lore dump. Natasha and, excuse me, Natasha and Igwilv and Zibilna. Natasha and Igwilv and Zibilna. The Witch Queen has traversed many worlds under many names, but she has most recently followed in the footsteps of her adoptive mother, Baba Yaga, by establishing a domain of power within the Feywild. As the ruler of Prismeer, Igwilv holds godlike power over her Fey realm. Okay, that's kind of fun. Ouch, 57 damage. That's smart. Yes, you guys are very scary. I'm gonna go over here and stab your mom or something. Nope. I'm gonna fail to stab your mom or something. Did I use both of my actions this turn already? You know what? We're just gonna hang out next to her. I'm worried she's gonna use more legendary action stuff if I use like a black hole or something. So we're just gonna chill out for a moment. We're gonna stab this bird. Never mind. We're just gonna keep crit missing, actually. We're gonna stab this guy. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Easy hundo damage. Yeah, I'll do a little opportunity attack against you. Actually, probably should have gone for the shocking grasp there. Now that I think about it, if we hit that, then we wouldn't have to worry about her reactions for a bit. We could get back to blending. Blending would actually be so good against her here because we've been taking so long to damage her. This is the exact kind of fight where we want to be blending. All right, back to full HP again. What now, lady? Ouch. And please die. She's dead. Okay, another easy fight against a ruler of a realm. Who's up next, boys? We've been burning through these bosses. Boop. Easy. The first time I fought her, I tried to throw her in a chasm, but she just TP'd back to the ledge and then summoned a Baylor. Yeah, I guess it would make sense if she can teleport. She's like a archfey or something. What shake are we up to, chat? We're up to the chocolate milkshake. We're on fight like 90 something at the very least, if not 100. If we hit 100, we're doing an Oreo milkshake. If we get Truant's Bastion, I am spiking the drink with some alcohol. We're gonna have a great time. No Truant's Bastion for me, though. An elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. It's a pretty good elixir. But we already have a Heroism elixir going for today, and I'd rather have that. The Fashion Prince. When near a charmed foe in combat, you restore 3 Bardic Inspiration at the start of your turn. Oh, that's pretty cool. We can shrink. You guys know I do like shrinking. Grants +1 to AC and advantage on stealth checks. Decrease size and weight class by 1. You shouldn't have. A free shrink and an AC increase? We're a little guy now. Look. We look like a freaking toddler, dude. Actually, we look like a 10-year-old or something, just like wearing his dad's clothes. I gotta see what the ring is gonna do for us now. Oh my god, dude. We're like waist high. Oh man, I do like the passive healing. But we gotta rock this. Will that make the blender smaller? I sure hope not, but look at him fucking hustle while he's walking. We gotta do this. I'm sorry. I can't resist a small little guy. It's just at the core of my existence, I see a small little guy. I'm like, yeah, that needs to happen. Get some more wisdom. We're a wise fellow. And we'll do a little short rest, get some spell slots back, restore some HP, whatever. Off we go to our next fight. Mom, I threw up looking guy. If only we could get the Cloak of the Hummingbird now too, and just repeat what we did in our last Trials of Tav run. Be as small as we could possibly manage. Okay, what do we got, dude? Whole lot of enemies. Oh yeah, gotta shrink down. Oh my god, what's happening? You guys see that? He like shrank and then he grew and then he shrank. What is going on? Would be really funny if a Tarrasque spawned inside of the barn. That's not a Tarrasque. These are nobodies. These are a bunch of jobbers, a bunch of losers. Some imps that we can heal off of. All right, we're just gonna zoom in here and find some people to hurt. Sharon Novice? I love killing Sharons. Sharons fucking blow. All right, let's go ahead and... yeah, let's do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of that. A little bit of this. Do a little missing. I think we're already happy, but we can always be happier. Or not. Hey, there you go. Wait, did I lose my happy condition? Okay, and then we got it again. Good. We're gonna save the imps to heal off of. We're just gonna use them as blood bags. This is a personal blender? I mean, that is the type of blender that I bought. Oh, so rip the Shadow Druid. Except welcome back the Shadow Druid? What happened there? Definitely said we killed them. Something weird happened there. What is with the Adepts of the Absolute and using Guardian of Faith? Do you think they'll ever realize that it's not a good spell? Oh, who the hell are you? You're summoning mud methods? Alright, they've inspired Mummy. You're dead. Very nice. This is like the level 2 Marauder, level 3 Marauder that you fight in Wither's Tomb at the very start of the game. My friend, you are outclassed. Orin's here? There's a lot of enemies. Alright, we're just gonna move like right here-ish. Gonna move like right here-ish, and we're gonna do some blaspheming. Maybe we actually move closer to these guys. What is happening here? We're gonna do some blaspheming. Boop. Perfect. Alright. Killed somebody. Don't really know who, but we killed somebody. Let's murder this kobold next. We'll get around to killing Orin eventually. Orin heard you saying she was a challenged soul and decided to try and reinforce the fact. Well... she's not in her Slayer form. And I think we might be a little stronger than your usual Act 3 character. If you get to a point where you want to force the endgame enemies, switch to bias high tier. Oh, you're so right. I forgot we could do that. Okay, we'll probably do that after this fight then. So that we can hopefully see some of the really, really cool enemies like the Tarrasque and whatnot. And yeah, hopefully, I mean, we got like 2 hours left in the stream. Hopefully we'll be able to see something really cool by the end of it. Vecna or the Tarrasque. I mean, we fought Tasha. That was pretty cool. More mud methods. I don't think mud methods are as scary as you think they are, Lodge member. Vecna is in here? Oh yeah, Vecna is in here. And I don't know if we have what it takes to beat Vecna. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm more afraid of Vecna than I am of the Tarrasque. At least going off of their, like, you know, tabletop stats and whatnot. You should try a run where you download the toggle AI control for summons and try to babysit them. That sounds like a nightmare. I probably won't do that. I don't know. Whenever I hear challenge run suggestions like that, I'm like, I kind of want to have fun, you know? That doesn't sound very fun. AI in this game is so bad at doing things. Is Vecna non-binary? I think Vecna's a dude. Also, did I not use one of my actions there? Oh, hey, Orin, how's it going? I mean, Vecna is named after Vance something. Vecna's name is just Vance reorganized. Like a named after one of Gary Gygax's friends back when they were playing in their basement. So I'm pretty sure Vecna's a dude. There's several liches and trials. We fought a demi-lich. That was pretty easy for a guy like me. So glad I was able to catch a stream to start playing Trials of Tav again after not playing it for over a year and a half. It's a fun mod. And the Eternal River keeps adding more and more things to it, too. This poor lodge member, taking their sweet time standing up like it's gonna save them. Oh my god, look at how small we are compared to Orin. We're already stabbing her in the legs. Stop spawning Mephids. It's not... Nothing's... Okay, alright. There goes the Mephids. Okay, let's go beat up Orin. If we can. That was not a lot of damage. Ouch, ouch. She's not gonna Deathbringer's Legacy me. She would never do that. I don't really want to be around her if I don't have to be. I can just fly around and hurt some more people. There's an invisible imp around here that's gonna heal us too. Well, I was not paying attention to where the imp is going, but we'll just like fly back here and damage these guys too. No harm in it. Shoot one of them a little bit. I don't really want to pull myself into the Guardian of Faith, but we'll just see what happens if we do that. All right, that's fine. Why are we small? I missed it. We literally just got 2 items that make us slightly smaller, and I just can't help myself. One of them increased our AC by 1. I really like Trials of Tav, but I must have installed it wrong because my game does not like it at all, so I live vicariously through Mr. Truant. I mean, it's worth giving it another go if you want to. Maybe I'll make a short on how to install this someday. Just so I can reference people to it nice and easy. Well, it would just be like a short on how to install mods in general. I'm too story-pilled to use Trials of Tav. I'd miss the plot of the game too much. That's fair enough. Definitely pros and cons to both sort of game modes. What item makes that you full heal on kill? That is the Helmet of the Fiend Hunter. When you slay a fiend or an aberration, restore old HP. So it's not every enemy, but there's a lot of fiends in Trials of Tav, so we tend to get healed up pretty good. Oh, also Orin's dead. Talked right over that. Rest in peace, Orin. All right, let's kill the mummy next. Nice, dead mummy. Got no clue where the Shadow Druid is. Somewhere. I don't know. Oh, right there. Kill the Shadow Druid. Fly over here. Boop you. People on the roof too. What are they doing up there? All right, we'll go deal with those guys in a little bit. I believe Orin wants to get catted. I'm sorry, I didn't read your message in time. She's super duper dead. Now we just gotta deal with these little bozos who are probably not gonna be much of a threat. This is a problem with Trials of Tav challenge mode where like, yeah, I mean, the stat scaling is definitely good in I think a lot of situations, but we're in like the ultra late game now when we turned on challenge mode, and I think we're past the point of it really mattering. So now we're just fighting a lot of like jobber enemies who are way tankier than they should be. Like these guys aren't going to do anything to us, but we do still have to burn through all 160 of each of their HP bars. And unfortunately, that takes like 2 actions for us to do. Unless we get a little lucky. If you click on enemy icons, the camera will move to their elevation. You can do things like fly to them easily. Yeah, I try to do that sometimes. Doesn't always work out. But it didn't really matter that last turn anyways, I don't think because we weren't really reaching them regardless. You're super dead. A typical challenge mode run is over by this point. You're in a unique situation in a lot of ways. We've been playing this run for a long time. I do think that earlier in challenge mode, stat scaling makes a lot of sense. And especially if you like start in challenge mode from the get-go. But this definitely seems like we are perhaps a little in too deep. The final boss tier is 180 rogue score. Yeah, we are above that. But I'm having a good time regardless. It's kind of cool. I've never had the chance to fully explore everything that Trials of Tav has to offer before. So it's kind of fun to this kind of feels like a victory lap where we're just going around and like killing all of the super bosses. I really like Tasha. I think she's probably my favorite so far. The effect that Time Stop had was so cool looking. Blender stays supreme. Yeah, just upcasting Spirit Guardians turns out pretty good strategy. Pretty dang good strategy. The sheep turned into a terrace, so I turned it into a cat and threw it off a ledge. That is a base strategy. God of Ambition basically is meant to be a victory lap. Actually, I really like. I was looking back at the footage when I was counting up all of the fights that we've done so far. And I really like that in order to earn God of Ambition, we had to fight the Baylor. That felt like a real boss, one last boss battle before we got into like this uber strong mode. I really enjoyed the Dispater fight, just a man beating you to death with a stick. He really was just beating us to death with a stick. Oh man, we got a Helm of Baldur that's not magical. That's kind of sad. What the hell? What else we got? An adamantine shield. We finally got crit immunity after all this time. I don't think we need it though. I think we are generally past the point of needing crit immunity. When you slay a soul-bearing foe, you may spend a reaction to tether their fleeing soul. A tortured soul rises from the corpse, hostile to all the living. If you're a wizard, your tethered souls are invulnerable on their first turn. After taking necrotic damage this turn, you gain +2 reactions until the start of your next turn. Souls you tether are no longer hostile to you and your allies. Losing our advantage on con saves for this seems not worth it. Advantage on con saves is so good. What does this do? Blink of an eye bolt. Oh, bonus action shot. Cool. Very cool. All right, let's just go hop into our next fight. An iron stick, not just any stick. True. 200 currency. Sounds like more wisdom for a guy like me. How much wisdom do we have anyways? 30 wisdom. Can it go higher than that? Have I just been wasting these? That's a lot of wisdom. We have a +30 to our wisdom saving throws. Pretty good. Okay, off we go to the next fight, folks. Goes until 60? Oh, that's pretty good. I don't think we're gonna hit 60. I love these more complicated items. Yeah, the Ancient Mega Pack definitely adds some cool items. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do bias high tier. Might be. Well, we got one upcoming spawn. I will do it after this fight, I pinky promise. If I do not, you guys can all point and laugh. You can draw and quarter me too if you'd like. I give you permission to lynch me. A fallen ranger? By Jove, what are we gonna do? I think perhaps we're gonna deny you. And then we're going to booming blade you. And we're going to end our turn. A Menza Baranzan House Mage. See a wizard, kill a wizard. We know the rules. As an American, I am so startled when you talk casually about lynching. when I think of lynching, I don't know, as from a Canadian perspective, when I think of lynching, most of the time I just think of like Salem witch trials type stuff going on, which, you know, it's not fun stuff either by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think lynching in general is particularly like a fun pastime. But I don't think there's like a fun, cheery way to say that I give you guys permission to like mob me as a group and like string me up and burn me at the stake or something. You guys did what to witches? Yeah, I kind of fucked up. Oh, hey, it's Despater again. Speaking of Despater. Yeah, we'll just square up against him. We don't really care about the Deva or anything. Off we go. I'll shield, I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to get hit by this guy. Does do a lot of damage, but let's go beat up Despater. Do a little denying. Do a little touch of death thing. Do a little retaliating. Do a little touch of death thing. Do a little boomy blading. Booming blading. Maybe a little retaliating. That was a pretty good turn. That was a pretty dang good turn. That was like 500 damage. Infernal Calling. We summon more fiends for us to kill. This is not gonna go well for you, my friend. Nail Spray. That was a cool little animation. Also, those opportunity attacks just did not come out at all. That's okay. We've got reactions that do work too. We're out of reactions. Did he switch to dire bias? No, I forgot. I'm gonna do it after this fight. Could we be overpowered? We might be a little overpowered. We're like perfectly set up to kill all of the endgame bosses too. These guys do hurt us though. It's a little bit rude. But we're gonna full heal from each and every one of these guys, so I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're doing just fine. And then we can go ahead and do a little, maybe move like right here. Maybe move like right here, and then do a little blaspheming. And crit miss like 1 million people. Okay, rude. You consider dying, my friend? Apparently not. Just tossing the Hollyfunt's lifeless body around. I guess they still have some life in them, but yeah, not for long. It's okay, Despater's gonna die any moment. Yeah, like that. Like that. Okay. Do a little denying to you. Or not. We cannot hit people for the life of us. This is what happens when we, you know, favor our wisdom more than anything else, though. It's kind of expected that we are not going to be able to hit as easily. But, you know, we're blending. We're more about the blender than the stabbing. Every now and then we get a blend with our weapon, with the blaspheming, but unfortunately, this doesn't feel very blendery, the whole retaliating thing. To be honest with you, when we were using Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle, the Memory Harvester, it did feel a little bit more blendery. We gave up the Scythe, that was the problem. Yeah, it definitely felt a little bit more blendery to me. But unfortunately, it is not nearly as good. It's okay, our Spirit Guardian still does tons of damage, and we are very good at killing people. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I am going to switch to Bias higher tier after we get out of here. And before we get out of here, I'm gonna drink some more of my tea. Retaliate is when you put your finger in the blender and it gives you a little kiss of the knife. It's kind of what we're doing to the enemies, yeah. They poke the blender, they get chopped. That's how it works. How do you have 2 actions? Our spear gives us an extra action. You used divine intervention against the Baldur, come to think of it. It was a really cinematic fight. Yeah, we did. It was a super cinematic fight. That was a pretty good final fight to have before we hit God of Ambition, and then now we're doing all of this shit. We got an Orb of Poison. Dealing poison damage to a creature you apply. Oh, we finally got an item that applies Toxemia. Unfortunately. Oh wow, if a foe is immune to poison, it receives twice as much Toxemia. That's very interesting. This is a very good orb if you're doing a poison damage build, but that is not what we're doing at all. Huh. You get a Ranger's Companion, Orb of Light. This is pretty good. When you take damage, inflict radiating orbs upon the source for 3 turns. Sure, we'll swap that out. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay. Very cool. We haven't used a potion in ages because we're just spawning so many fiends. Can spears be shillelagh'd? No, unfortunately not. Do I have free cast available still? I do. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and bias higher tier, challenge mode. And we're gonna see if we can get some really scary guys for this last like hour and a half or so. All right. We're looking good, folks. Let's do this. To the Worm Way. Act 3. Was AFK for a bit. What are the 9th level spells? The only one we've used is Gate. As far as, you know, the 9th level spells that we have prepared. And we used it to summon a summon, but the summon was really weak. Because all of the enemies in this game scale when you're on challenge mode, and so our summon couldn't really hit them. But we'll probably get them up and running again if we can. Okay, we'll do a little Spirit Guardiansing. With free cast. So that we can upcast it at a 9th level. And we're gonna see who's gonna spawn. A giant bat. And Vecna. Okay, well, this might be the run. This is a big guy. My god. We're a little small compared to Vecna. The camera doesn't even go low enough for me to be at eye level from our character's position. We're a bit small. But this is kind of an epic view, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? That's for the thumbnail, dude. Look at that. Take a screenshot too. Yes, he does have 1219 health. Okay. Maybe I should have taken a long rest after switching tiers to the high tier. Okay, the Lord of the Rotted Tower has reached the pinnacle of Arcana. 3 times per round, Vecna can spend a legendary action to cast a spell or take an extra reaction. Okay, that's what Tasha was doing earlier. The long dead grow restless in the Lich God's presence. Each round, a random group of undead minions will rise to join the battle under Vecna's command. Can those undead please be fiends, Mr. Vecna? The dead fly at the Undying King's command. Once per round, Vecna can spend a legendary action to conjure a torrent of dead spirits that linger on the battlefield. Oh dear. This is the vulnerability to necrotic damage. Okay, so this is kind of like Mystic Curian's thing. No, he's immune to necrotic. Oh, it's so Jover, dude. It's so Jover. I just cast a 9th level necrotic Spirit Guardians. No. Retaliates 3d8 cold to attackers. He'll come back after a little while. We kill him. 5 legendary actions. Limited magic immunity. Cannot be harmed by spells of 5th level or lower. Has advantage on spells. On saving throws against spells. He has Strength of the Grave. He has regeneration that gets stopped by radiant damage. Okay. So Are we just like slowly stabbing him to death? He's probably gonna counterspell if I try to swap my Spirit Guardians. And if he can use his legendary reactions to counterspell too, the same way that that Tasha could, we might be a little fucked. So I don't think we get to really cast spells today, unless we like really wear down his stuff. You can leave his counterspell range. Yeah, I mean we're assuming that he has a normal counterspell. Could try. But I mean, then we're... Hey, thanks for the 20 bucks. Doesn't even fit in my... Oh, we do got this, for sure, yeah.
You got that, though.
Power Rune's not gonna do shit to this man, I'm afraid. Well, maybe. I wish we could just see it without looking, but this is based off of our charisma, because the last level we took in a class was Sorcerer. Which is fine by me. I don't really want to win with Power Word Rune. Not very blendery. Hey, thanks for the 2 bucks.
Like it, we'll do it live.
We are gonna do it live. We're gonna pwn this dude. Yeah, right now I'm thinking... I mean, I want to do this in a blendery fashion. If we can. So I'm thinking we're probably going to try and leave his range and at least get a Spirit Guardians going, a Radiant Spirit Guardians that can damage him. So we'll just go as far back as we can. We'll dash to go super far back too. Does slow stop legendary actions? I don't believe so. I think the only thing that really does is if they're prone. We'll do this. And we'll do... We'll just hang out here. We don't really need to do anything else this round. Let's see what this weirdo's gonna do. Oh my god, he's fucking zooming. Vile teleport. Summoned a Death Knight. A strong undead. And not a fiend. Damn, dude. Hey, real quick, Eternal River. Could you do me a favor and change Vecna to be a fiend? I think we could beat his ass if he were a fiend. Can you also remove his necrotic immunity and make it vulnerability instead? Oh shit, what if he summons Justiciars with Radiant Retort? Then we're really sad. If he does that, I think we're just like extra super duper sad. Hey, do you guys think that Vecna can be killed via pit? Do you think this level 30 deity can be killed by getting force tunneled into a pit? Maybe. Oh yeah, I would be fine if I am immune to force. You're so right. I keep forgetting about that. Okay, let's go ahead and do a little blaspheming. Do a little boop. Hey, we crit hit Vecna anyways. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We did get feeble-minded. Damn, this is the first time we failed to save against Feeble Mind, huh? And we barely failed. Damn. That's not good. What's a man to do without his blending abilities? Don't see any way to get rid of Feeble Minds. I really doubt any of these potions do it. I don't know what any of the hag potions do, so I'm not even gonna bother with those. Doesn't even say it's a curse or a poison or anything. Can't cast spells. And that means we can't use Greater Restoration or heal on ourselves. Kind of a tricky solo fight, huh? Might be looking a little rough for us. Scrolls are useless. How far away can we move? You know what? Actually pretty far. Alright, folks. How many bombs do we have? Oh, no. I really thought we were gonna have more. We were getting so many bombs earlier in the... Oh, we didn't get any brilliant retorts since we fought the Baylor? Uh-oh. Yeah, our intelligence and charisma are 1, too. The feeble mind does do that, yeah. We can absorb his intellect. We can bite him. We can... I mean, we could try to ledge him. we could certainly try to ledge him. You never know. I'm a little worried that if we go here, we're going to get shoved off the edge, which would be a really funny way for us to lose, but... Strength elixir for whacking? I guess we're failing saves anyways. The heroism elixir isn't too big of a deal. Yeah, fuck it. Strength elixir for whacking. We're going whacking mode. Meteor swarm. Well, we killed the we killed whoever used to be here. Another death knight. That's fine. Does your false life scroll count as a heal? Well, we can't cast scrolls anyways. Also, if you mean in regards to getting rid of the feeble mind, this means specifically a heal spell. The spell called heal can remove that. I mean, we gotta fucking try. No. It's a fake pit, man. It's a fake pit. Okay. We can't... Right, we can't cast Booming Blade. I mean, we do pretty good damage to him if we just hit him. Finger of Death. Hey, we can Sonic Backlash that too. We could just stab him to death. What? I used Look of the Far Realms on that, you asshole. That is bullshit. Okay, well, there goes my guaranteed crit. He is missing like 1/6 of his health already. All right. Well, that's kind of rude. I guess we'll kill this dude. Should probably heal. Oh, we can't heal. We're bone shields. When did that happen? When did that happen? Is that something that you just do? You got like a stank aura somewhere? Oh, it's a charisma save. Uh-oh. We're not good at those. Uh-oh. It's not looking hot, folks. It's not looking hot. Burns is contingent on hitting. Yeah, I know. That's why I was so choked that he shielded it. Okay, well, we're not going to be here for a moment. Oh, wait, what? Did we save on that? What the fuck just happened? Cast Mise, and then nothing happened. No save or anything. Is Mise a save? Is it a check? What happened? All right, we didn't get mazed. Is this it? It might be it. It might be it. Oh, we did get mazed. It just doesn't look like it because all of our special effects are here. What? What is happening? Are they killing each other? I'm sorry, what? What? They fucking hate Vecna, dude. Wait, this is great for us. What is happening? If we just stay in the maze, the enemies will do this for us. I think this is an amp thing. Sometimes enemies target the user of a banishment spell. That's perfect. I think they gave up. Oh, because the only way to get to us is by breaking his concentration? That's really funny. So they want to kill us so bad that they're beating the fuck out of Vecna in the hopes of breaking his concentration. All right. Well, I guess Vecna and his soldiers aren't all on the same page. He just keeps fingering himself, bro. We can't show that on YouTube. Vecna, please stop fingering yourself on the live stream. Has he taken damage, by the way, since this whole shebang started? I don't think he's taken any damage since they started swinging at him. His summons are taking damage from the retaliation. What is happening? All right. This sure is some riveting gameplay. I don't know what we're gonna do when we get out of here. We've lost our ability to blend. This is actually the most fucked up thing that an enemy could have done to us. We can no longer blend. What are we? We deserve to die, actually. We can't blend. If we can't hit these guys, what's even the point? None of these guys are fiends, right? You don't have like dual typing at all. That would be nice. I think if we even add like 2 fiends in the mix here, we could do this shit. You can still blend with the weapon. The weapon stabs, it doesn't blend. And we already used the AoE ability, so I don't know. What is a man to do if he can't even blend? I can't believe we failed that Feeble Mind by 1. We were so close to succeeding on the Feeble Mind. Okay, well, we gotta just try and rush him down. There's like nothing else we can do. And I guess we'll try and kill these guys in the meantime. And we'll totally 100% knock Vecna prone. Problem is, when we crit hit him... Oh, I should have healed first. When we crit hit him... We... What is this? This is feeble-minded. When we crit hit him, we also get crit hit in return by his retaliation. So we're taking a lot of damage every time we crit him. Okay, let's go ahead and back up. I have no idea how much healing we have. We're running out of room to go places. Bob the yeah, no longer Bob the Blenderer. We have a decent chunk of potions. I guess we're just gonna try and use one of these around. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, my face. That didn't do a ton of damage to us. 48 damage total? It's not the end of the world. Will the adamantine shield work against those crits? I don't believe so. I don't know, actually. Because it's not... I don't know, because we're not getting attacked. We're just taking critical damage. I don't really know. We stand a chance, though. This is worth playing out for sure. I mean, either way we're playing it out. I'm not just gonna, like, give up. Be like, damn, we can't blend. What's the point of life? But he is, like, yeah, he's lost 300 HP. He's lost a quarter of his life. Unfortunately, we do need to spend a million turns watching all of his summons walk around the place, because we can't kill them with any AoE. We could throw like our one bomb that we have, but I don't know about that. This is so fucked up. Eternal River, I can't believe you would make the final boss of my blender run strip away my ability to blend. This feels like a personal attack. I know you made this boss before I started this run, but like still feels like a personal attack. Fireworks. What are they called? They're like woglins? Woglins? Got a couple of those. I don't know what the other ones are called. Sorting my inventory may have been a mistake. my computer, my Baldur's Gate 3 is no longer working. It's fine. Give it a second. Squidgens, right? That's what the other one is called. Should have had Mind Blank. Yeah, I should have had Mind Blank. Alright, my bad. I'll never try and look for fireworks again. It's gonna load. Give it a second. It's gonna load. This is not the first time that this has happened to my poor computer. I don't even really think it's a computer thing. I think this is just like a weird Baldur's Gate thing. My computer's running fine still. I mean, obviously, my character's moving around and everything. Computer is honestly not even that hot. Just Baldur's Gate 3 things. Yeah, there you go. It's sorted. Oh man, it's very well sorted too. Whoever sorted this did a great job. We have 3 crooked wands of fireballs. Okay, that's good to know. We do have probably some arrows of undead slaying somewhere in here, right? I think they're green. Construct, elemental, fiend, fey, giant, monstrosity, plants, undead. We have 2 arrows of undead slaying. It's not very good. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna... We're bone chilled again. We failed the charisma save. Maybe on the turns when I don't fail the charisma save, I should just like max heal. Okay, well, we need to whack you. That's not a lot of damage. Disintegrate. Please keep trying to disintegrate me. I actually really like that. We are immune to force damage. Stop with the shield, please. Do you think we can make him run out of spell slots? Oh my god, we can't get through here. He's completely blocked the doorway. We have nowhere to go. Oh no. Is there no chest in camp? No, there's a camp in chest. I just don't really care about sending stuff to camp. What's the point? Items in your camp chest can't do anything for you. What if we need one of these? What if we need our 3 crooked wands of fireball? You never know. Okay, maybe we... If I do this, there's a chance he uses like meteor swarm on us in response. Yeah, fuck, circle of death. Surely he can run out of spell slots though, right? Like eventually? Did we out-kite him? Oh my god, did we kite him? Is he stuck on the doorway? He's too big to enter and he can't reach us? Something happened there. He skipped his turn. Mr. Truant hoarder mentality? I think using the camp chest is actually quitter mentality. If I could carry everything I want on me in real life, I would. If I could have 12,700 carry weight capacity, I'd be fucking bringing my whole ass condo with me. Hey, M.A. Jubas, how's it going? Good to see you. Just like the hag, his weakness is doors? It does appear to be that way. I wonder if we can shut the door on his face. That would be kind of funny. Is he big enough for us to shut the door and still attack him? Dang it. That would have been really good. Alright. Oh, we're not bone chilled this turn. Yeah, keep doing that, man. Please. Well, we might do this. I mean, this is kind of cheesy, but You ask me, Trials of Tav is all about using the environment to your advantage. What's the point of having random battle arenas if the battle arenas don't matter? Okay, so I pressed the throw button. My whole game just fucking froze for a moment. Okay, maybe there's a small point to using the camp chests. Maybe. I could see a small world where that's a possibility. We should probably use haste spores too, actually, on a future turn. It's Vecna, cheese is fair. Yeah, that's just using my big old brain. Oh my god, we could cheese him. We could cheese him. Nice 31 intelligence, idiot. Have you thought about being smaller so that you can get through doorways? That's why they make every object have 666 HP. Yeah, exactly. If Eternal River did not want us to be able to use doors, then he would have deleted the doors. If I had 12,000 carry capacity, I'd need never fear homelessness. I hope you don't currently fear homelessness. If I had 12,000 carry capacity, I think I would just bring like my whole fucking fridge with me everywhere I go. And like a portable generator or something so that it's always powered. That would be fucking sick. I guess I'd probably be like a really loud person to be around though. If I got a personal generator just blaring all the time. Okay, let's do it like this. We'll go ahead and throw a haste spore grenade. So that we have this going for the foreseeable future. And then, because we're still missing HP, we'll restore some more HP. And then we're going to zip on over yonder cell. And we're going to deny you. And we're going to cry a little bit. And we're going to cry even harder. And then we're going to fly all the way back over here in case somebody remembers how to open doors. And we're going to hide in our haste spores. And if the little guys get hasted, so be it. He's just spewing out more and more undead. It's gonna take ages to kill him just because of all of the fucking minions. I really hope all of his minions despawn when he dies. Because, like, dear God, if we have to kill all of these guys by hand without any spells, we're gonna be here a long time. How long does the Spore Cloud last? It lasts for 3 turns, I believe. If only we could blend. If only. Look at all of these enemies here, just ripe for the blending. There's like 50 fucking crawling claws. How many hands does one man need? Yeah, I'll retaliate against that. I feel like we need some more hype music for this. I don't know. You know, maybe the Elden Ring soundtrack is like too over the top. But let's get some fucking like Placida sax playing right now. Get some fucking Dragon Lord Placida sax. This feels fitting for Vecna. We'll find another song in a little while, so it's not just repeating the same song for like 2 hours or however long this fight is gonna take. Okay, let's go ahead and get hasted. Nice. What caused Feeble-Minded? It's been so long I can't remember. He cast Feeble-Mind on us. Feeble-Mind caused Feeble-Minded. Okay. Hey, Vecna. How's it going? Get denied, idiot. I love when he casts Disintegrate. That makes me feel like a happy camper. Oh my god, dude. Oh wait, I got one more hitting me. Don't need to get too upset quite just yet. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. He's almost halfway dead. I think we have one more turn on the haste spores. Is it concentration? No, God, I wish. Oh! Oh no! No! Okay, well now the epic music feels more fitting. Oh my god, this whole time he was just letting us feel comfortable. No, no. He got tired of your shit? I guess so. He figured out doors? Fuck, he's really using all 31 points of his intelligence. Oh my god. The fucking masses are storming in now. I feel like I'm in a zombie movie all of a sudden. Can't believe he just took like 3 rounds to open the door.
This thing is
Oh
fucking
no.
huge. Holy.
Clever girl.
Clever girl.
And clever girl is fucking taking me out. Oh no. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the 20 bucks. That goes a long way towards helping out. I'm gonna need that after I fucking die. Just get to the other side of the door and try again. We could. It's a very real thing. I mean, I gotta leave this fucking room anyways. The whole reason why we stayed in this room in the first place is because his fat ass was blocking the doorway. Oh my god. There's so many enemies, dude. I kind of want to just blow them all up using like the few fireworks that we have just to try and like get this out of the way. Huh. Really wish I had more bombs. I do not have more bombs. Is there any weapon? You know what? Hold up. What am I doing, dude? We got this fucking horde of weapons in here. Surely there is one weapon that we have that has an AoE attack. This is why we brought the whole fucking house with us. I mean, I hope it's not a melee weapon. Let's look through the ranged weapons first. Don't you have a meteor shower scroll? Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Let me... Oh, what's this? Casting spells is blocked. Oh, dang it. Anyways. Go back through looking at our weapons. Surely there's something here that has an AoE attack that is a ranged weapon.
This thing is fucking huge. Holy.
Hey, thanks for another 20 bucks. Goes a long way towards helping out.
I still believe. You got this.
Hold up. Per battle. I mean, per battle is fine. It's like one AoE attack. Does your current ranged weapon not have an AoE? No, I mean, it has this. It's like a black hole, though. It doesn't deal damage. It says it does damage, but that's only to the person who actually hit with the bolt. Damn, dude. Do you have an AoE attack? You have a whirlwind attack once per turn. But you do so much less damage, and we lose our force immunity too. I don't think we can swap our melee weapon is the problem. Gives us too many boosts. I think we just gotta deal with the fact that there's just gonna be like a million of these little friggin' guys. I think that is just a fact of life now. Alright, so be it, folks. There's just a million little guys. Look at all these orbs we got. Alright, Vecna. I'm coming for you. But first... Haste Spores? Can I land next to you somewhere? Right here. Damn, I used Blaspheme too early. I definitely used that shit too early. Okay, we'll go ahead and deny you. Who are you? Just a regular guy still in here. Where are the orbs from? They're from Ancient Mega Pack. Dominate person? Don't do that. I don't even know what's gonna happen if he does do that, but like, please don't. I mean, we could throw a bomb here and just like clean up a lot of the little guys. We gotta kill Vecna though. If we're just killing like a small amount of them, I don't think it's worth it. If we were switching to a weapon where we could like kill the little guys turn after turn. Oh, that works. Kind of. Do that again. I mean, now we could just repulse her. We're not doing anything with our bonus action anyways. We can't heal this turn. That works for me, buddy. Oh, my ears. I'm so sorry. Fireball. Okay, we took 0 damage from that fireball. Helpful guy Vecna. Yeah, he saw me struggling and he was like, I got you, boo. Okay, Vecna, I'm gonna be over here now. Don't mind me. I am really scared of this bridge, actually. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna stay, like... I think we're gonna stay, maybe... Oh, fuck, this is so awkward. We'll stay, like, right here-ish. And then next turn we'll... Oh, we have a super jump. I totally forgot about this. Whee! Never mind, we're going. I forgot I could do that. We'll do that so that we don't worry about getting meteor swarmed off the edge. Oh, he's stuck on the freaking wall. God damn it. Yeah, Feeble Mind only wears off with Greater Restoration or with the spell Heal. Or if you long rest, but we can do none of those. That's an abstraction of Wither's healing. Narratively, it lasts a month. Yeah, it does last a month in tabletop. But surely Withers would fix us if we came into camp with 1 intelligence. Angelic Pot? I doubt an Angelic Pot fixes it. Because most of the things that go away when you long rest don't go away if you take an Angelic Pot, but we don't have one anyways. If you hadn't drank your long rest potion out of laziness, you could have cured it in battle. I would be truly shocked if Feeble-Minded got cured by a long rest potion. Long rest buffs don't go away when you take an Angelic Rest potion. I don't see why long rest debuffs would. It doesn't, as I just said. It's not really the rest. Yeah. Makes sense. Look at all these goddamn claws in this one spot. Just like 4 of them turning around. Okay. We have a lot of haste spores. Fuck it, we're throwing some here. So that we can go back to Vecna a little easier. Vecna, oh sweetie pie. Oh, you did move. What are you doing here? I can't reach him. I can't reach him. All right, you know what, dude? We can't reach him. We're going to throw a reflector. We do have reflector guards, huh? Okay, kill some guys like that. Please don't dominate me. Thank you. Left for a bit. We're still on the Vecna fight? We are still on the Vecna fight. Did you expect it to be like an easy fight? Just like a one and done? Caltrops. Let's go ahead and throw down a Reflecto Guard. That seems like it could be useful. And then I guess we'll just go back over here because I don't think we can go back to that other cloud thing. He's teleporting. For the Truant, yes. Your faith in me. Oh my god. It's very flattering. Probably should have healed that last turn. He's snarling. Oh my god. Stop spawning guys. We're ability draining him bit by bit too. He's only got 16 strength now. Actual lich strategy of wall of undead minions. Yeah, he's being very lich-like in this fight. I love the Emerald Grove Druid. He's just trying to blend in as a boar. This poor druid's like, oh fuck, I hope they don't notice me. He's almost dead though. 508 out of 1219 HP. He's definitely under half HP. Some would say he's, if I had to put it into a fraction, I would say he's 500. He's got 508s out of 1219ths left. Why does the mage even have high strength? I mean, he's a god. He is also kind of rocking Gortash's fit, which I gotta wonder, does that, like, who inspired who here? Did Gortash see Vecna and was like, I want to look like that guy? Or did Vecna see Gortash and was like, fuck, that guy looks so cool? That's a very accurate fraction. Good job, thank you. Okay. I want more haste spores. What if we stay in the same room as Vecna and just like fucking thug it out? What if we just like hit each other back and forth, and then that way all of his undead group up around us, and hopefully he uses AoE spells on them by accident. That sounds like a good idea. But for now, we should probably heal this turn. Which means getting out of this corner. And then we're going to use the coolest and most awesome and rad healing potions that we can. And we'll go ahead and throw down a haste spore grenade over here again. And we'll go ahead and slurp up some more super duper rad healing potions. All right, we deflect our healing potions. I forgot about that. Okay, please don't murder me, Vecna. Oh, don't get hasted. Please, for the love of God, don't get hasted. This is good. When he attacks us close to us, this is huge. We can retaliate. I think we're gonna do this. He's not... Is he out of his really strong spell slots? I think he is. He hasn't used a really high level spell in a minute. I think we have outlasted him through the fact that we've just managed to save up every single healing potion that we've got ever since we started popping off with the Fiend Hunter helmet. This is actually so winnable. Oh my god, sorry. Oh my god, that TB hitting. I think we've already won this. The board does not give a fuck. No, not one bit. Is he getting radiating orbs from your gear? Yes, he is. We have an orb of light, I believe, that's doing that. This is so winnable. We just, just need to get through initiative. I think we can kill him in the next... If we get lucky, in the next 3 turns. 3 rounds. If we get unlucky, I can see this going up to 5. But I think we got this. I actually don't know how we lose at this point. I mean, he keeps using Dominate Person on us. Something bad might happen if that works, but I think maybe we got this. Flashbang orb? That's basically what we're doing. These fucking hands, dude. Why are the dead ones still in initiative? Can we get these guys out of here? Initiative inflation. Just trying to make the bar look bigger. Okay, we got this. So we're at like full HP basically, kind of, if you squint. We're missing 50 HP actually, but it just does not really look like it because our HP pool is so massive. We're hasted. We're retaliating against you. We are flying over to you. We're retaliating against you. We're flying over to you. And we are denying you. Okay, there's water here. I forgot about the ice that melted. We are so good at saving on Dominate Person, and we are never gonna fail. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. 287. Yes, and he's killed all of his goons. Dude, we got this. This is so easy. I need to start buffing my attacks too. I keep forgetting about that. You know what? God damn it. Well, we killed some of his goons there with the fire, I think. Yes, dude. Yes. Paralyzing touched me so that I can retaliate. Yes, dude. If you survive Vecna, are you going to make a special milkshake? I think I'm just going to like buy myself a sticker or like a t-shirt or something. I killed Vecna and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Next fight, 2 Vecnas incoming. I don't think we should do another fight after this, man. I think I've earned an Oreo milkshake if I kill Vecna. I think this is like a pretty cool epic fight. Like, could you imagine if we kill Vecna and the next fight we fight like a fucking like 3 rats and a gnoll? I don't know, man. One more, it would be funny. Maybe we'll see. Next fight, Vecna and 2 Tarrasques. Please don't staggering smite me. But you didn't blend Vecna, so it doesn't count. I gotta have something I can do to blend. Surely there's some blend-esque move that we have that is not magical. The fact that you never triggered Flight of the Damned is very lucky on your part. He normally prioritizes that over spells. You think that's maybe because it's a solo thing? Because this is kind of like an AoE attack. And I've noticed a lot of enemies tend to not use AoE attacks when you're playing solo. Bone chills. That's not good. That is not good at all. He used it a lot against me. Yeah, I guess we're lucky as hell. I mean, it's not over yet, and he keeps casting a shield. Oh fuck! I didn't get the haste spores. Vecna, hold that thought. Let me grab these haste spores. Dude, snort the shit. Get hasted. Please. What? There's too many fucking dudes in the way of my haste spores. Get hasted. Oh my god, we got electrocuted. Okay, well that turn was catastrophic. What? Oh, this is a stinking cloud. He farted on my haste spores. No. No wonder they weren't working. Uh-oh, this is kind of bad. Kind of wasted that turn. I thought these were the haste spores. This stinking cloud. He farted on my haste spores and he ruined them. Uh-oh, that's not good. Do I have any speed potions? Damn, we never got a single fucking speed potion. Can I make one? We have so many ingredients. Oh my god, we can make a lot of stuff. Can make a single speed potion. Fuck it, we ball. And you wanted Tav to sniff that. I was just asking Bob the Blender to snort that? Yeah. I didn't know, okay? Please don't cancel me. We're hasted. Can the Angelic Slumber remove Feeble-Minded? No, it cannot. Okay. Did our chance to hit go down? Wasn't this 80 earlier? Why is it not 80 anymore? Because I'm electrocuted? Because I have a radiating orb. Why do I have a radiating orb? I mean, that... I don't know. We're just going to keep swinging. Holy. I thought he just disintegrated for a moment. Okay. I'm just going to keep him in this corner. If we keep him in this corner, then he's probably... What the hell? Did he just skip his turn? He can't do anything. He's so afraid. I was expecting him to be able to retaliate against. Did he cast shields? Yeah, I thought that it was 80% with shields. You electrocute yourself? Got a radiating orb for that. Man, there's so much stuff happening. There's so much stuff happening. Okay, well, if he skipped his turn, I think we just win this now. And I pray to God that all of his goons die too. I beg. Okay, that was kind of hot. Okay. Turn on our extra damage boost. Polymorph. Our wisdom is still intact though, right? I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright, folks, this might be it. 64 HP left. We need to land this last hit. Ooh, baby. Yeah, fucking look at his body start tweaking. That's right. Get shoved into a corner and bullied. Hell yeah. Still have a giant bat, a shadow, and an Emerald Grove druid to kill. You know what? Cut it here, man. Cut it here. Look away. There's the fight ended with Vecna. We definitely don't have to clean up like fucking two wild animals.
Holy.
Hey, thank you very much. Really appreciate the support.
Mom, I was here.
Let's fucking go, dude. We trounced his ass. We're very strong. This spear is quite good. We're very lucky that it dropped. Careful, it's not over yet. True. We gotta turn up the fucking epic music. Hold up a moment. All right, epic music as we walk up to the boar. Is it gonna be doable? Are we gonna kill it? Who knows? Build up the tension. Yeah, no, they're dead. All right, we got it. Let's stop the music. Stop the music. All right, that was good. That was a good fight. So you finally defeated my minion. Yeah, imagine being that fucking druid. They see Vecna and an army of undead head into this room, and then one man walks out. That poor fucking druid. No wonder they were just hanging out in the corner. Congratulations, you have defeated the most difficult class of enemy printed in official D&D 5th edition material, a CR30 Divine Avatar. There is no content more advanced than this point. You can continue fighting encounters endlessly if you like, but you will begin to see the same faces repeatedly, especially on Bias higher tier. As a reward for your victory, would you like to enable the Quick Start Shop unlocks? Yes. All right. Wow, we did it. So for those who don't know, Quick Start is an option that you can do, which I guess our rogue score isn't high enough to do it, but or maybe it was supposed to auto unlock, but Quick Start basically just lets it so that you can start up runs a little bit faster in the future. We're probably never going to use these because I like the early game trials with Tav too, but you know, fun option. I don't know what humans speak like, but I wanted to give a sense of finality. I thought that was a great final message. I definitely felt like I completed something after seeing that message pop up. All right, well, I don't know, dude. I feel like it would be a disservice to continue playing after that fight. Like that was really cool. That was really epic, and the message really gave a sense of finality as well. Oh man, I sorted my inventory. Whoops. I wanted to see if we got cool loot from that. Yeah, that was really cool. That was a fun run for sure. And you know what? I don't care if we hit 100 fights or not. I'm getting myself that Oreo milkshake. But yeah, thank you very much, Eternal River, for making Trials of Tav Reloaded. If you guys want to enjoy this mod yourself, it's available on Nexus Mods. Go check it out. Very, very cool mod. I think it's fantastic. Like I say, it's my favorite mod for Baldur's Gate 3. I think it just gets better and better. So thank you again, Eternal River, for making this bad boy and for keeping us company in chat over the last couple streams. If you guys would like, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !Merch. This will probably get turned into a video eventually at some point. Hopefully once I burn my way through the rest of the backlog. But yeah, this was a super fun time. I've waited so long for the actual blender. Oh, you want to see the blender? I can show you guys the blender. I've been showing it off at the start of streams every now and then. My hair is a mess right now, so I'm just gonna hold this like right up in front of my face. Here we go. that's the blender. It's a Starfret. Still in the box because we're opening this bad boy for the Oreo milkshake itself. But yeah, I think this bad boy, you know, it's got an ice crushing feature right there. It's kind of hard to see. It comes with two little shaker bottle things too, two shaker cups right here that just like attach directly to the stainless steel blades that are dishwasher safe, if you'd believe it. Huge. The loot. This is the loot. This is what Vecna dropped. This is what we got for us. Nice blender and tattoos. Thank you. I like the tattoos as well. All right. Wonderful. Thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed. A bit of a shorter stream, 4.5 hours. Not quite the usual 5 that I'm aiming for, but that's a super fun time. Thanks for being here, folks. I will see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody. I hope you enjoy your week. Just to make sure you guys are aware, I will not be streaming next week. Unfortunately, I'll be out of town. My sister made the horrible decision to get married. Now I gotta go to the wedding or whatever, something stupid like that. I gave her an earful. Don't you worry. Told her how dare she stop me from playing Baldur's Gate 3. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. I will see you guys later.